God damn it. There we go. Mm. That's what I want to no credit. Oh, oops. Oh yeah, today's Sunday. Oh, all those weeklies for stuff. Alright, let's see. So, I'm thinking of doing Cantarella, because why not? Here, and there's probably by heavy attack. Supposed to be for like Alberno. Heavy attack. Electro Rays. I don't know which one I want to get. It's a, yeah, it's nice that you get, or all of them at once. Piece of good. Last one. Yeah, no, Bike Inferno's too good. 500 for every time. and damage taken by 1. Oh, that's actually, yes. Let me take it to my... Try something different. Additional destructions, the level team. All of these are really... Damn. Taking damage. Bump discount. Enhancement. Metaphor. Bruh. Oh, then normal one. I should have gone that one. Fine. That's 540. Damn, I kind of want the damage ignore one or defense ignore. I'm gonna get it early. Too good. That's like the only off one I'll get. Actually, bruh. I need like 5 more things. I got all of them. Tainted or shattered? Go tainted. See what I can get with this. Mm, more damage based off of my rank or more money? 3% of this, so 18.7, so 900, but yeah, I'm gonna go more damage. I guess this one would be. I am gonna be right back. come back home. Mhm. Yeah, I'd rather just get this one. Higher is high reward. This might F me over though. Sparking memory. Oh, this is the only or whatever. checking. Did I even save it? I don't think so. Open and join. Oh, okay. Waypoint marker. Oh, extra dialogue. Oh yeah, I can buy the rest of it. All right, shop empty. Resets tonight. I don't even want to bother because it has like bad things, like elements and all that. If the main stuff is gonna be like element or like fusion burst, half, yeah, ice fire, and then something else. If it's havoc, then that'd be nice. Alright. Oh, just a total thing. Okay. Tomorrow's regular. Oh, oh, is this supposed to be the Final Fantasy? Yeah, it's supposed to be also working. Oh yeah, here. Damn, it's been 13 years. No, 14 years. Yeah, 14 years since Dragon's Dogma 1. Oh, sorry. Oh, is it Bernice's actual birthday? And she's a dragon around the sword. Alright, let's see. Who do I want to use? You could try aim if it chain link. Thinking about it. Zani. Oh, that'd be funny if her thing is literally like when she's in her like second or like her other form gets on like always permanent stacks. Always 100%. I use cheese. So, you know, I'm curious for a lot. Many damage. Yeah, I kind of want the run back with AMF, but that was for the last thing. You know, it's been a while since I last done Chain Link. Yeah, we changed damage. Okay. Alberta doesn't get for me. Yeah, I guess this will just be the setup. Oh yeah, that's actually good. President guessing. Yeah, actually that one damage being too good. Nightmare. no. Damn it. I should know this one. I can say that. Yeah, might as well get. Right. 15. First or third on. You tainted it. Bro. Bro. Yeah. You need to pop that, that's fine. Chatter tainted. Metaphors.
Hello.
No.
I've been told by my friend I'm supposed to notify you that you are poor.
Your friend telling you that you're poor?
No, he told me that I'm supposed to tell you.
Is this mix up?
No, this is not mix up. He's an acquaintance, I would not call him. aka he's the only person who knows anything about Limbus, so I need Limbus with friends or whatever. Friends with Limbus. It's right. Doesn't fix the problem.
Hello.
No.
No.
Oh, that's where I am. How with your Taco Bell?
It was serviceable.
Why the fuck do they put it that it's still fun? Probably missed a day of it just because they put this stupid bonus XP down there. Let's put the extra stamina at the bottom of the event tab.
Oh, you bastard.
I think it's time to do some Limbus progress. Get back on the murder train.
Favorite train, the murder train. Uh,
I got my Don Quixote, so there's no, ludonarrative dissonance like there was with Wild Hunt, and we're good to go.
oh. Status
per
update.
usual-
Oh,
As per
go on.
usual, I will be sometimes deafening, so sorry if I miss something.
That's fine. I might go into in-game chat to yell at my marathon team for not being perfect.
I do want to ask whenever I get done doing this, so I don't mute in between. I do want to ask what happened with that. You never yelled so much at a marathon player, whatever you said this morning.
Oh, gee, no, man, and my blood pressure. I wanted to genuinely crucify the person.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait till I'm done doing this, so I don't have to keep cutting you off, because I realize that this is probably gonna be like a 30-minute tangent.
Oh, this will probably be no. Honestly, I could probably sum it up in about 4 minutes.
Go ahead right now. It's just normal combat.
Okay, so they have a specific. Okay, I guess we have to go with this also maybe. With a big map, there's an area like maintenance. It's just kind of an area with a bunch of crates, like that a roof. There was a fight going on. I had a key, the blue, purple, legendary, for the specific room. I like probably have that arc. I had one for the purple there, so I'm like, let's go over here. At first, people were talking in my team. Then later, they didn't. That's I'll understand later. There was a team fighting another team, so the idea was obviously we don't need to engage. We can clean up when they're done. One team got taken out. We killed. Oh, we were able to deal with 2 people. There was 1 left, and they hid in a specific vehicle that is like you can jump in and then go below it, but there's no way out. So you're basically, if someone didn't know that compartment existed, they'd be like, how, where'd they go? But if you do know, then they're just screwed because they can't get out. I was very clear. I'm like, okay, we don't need to go in one at a time because we don't want them to pick us off. One person goes in and dies. I'm like, okay, 2v1. I am trying to revive this person. I tell the person with me, okay, cover me. I'm reviving this person because if you take any damage, it resets the revive counter. Cover me. Look at this area. Why I'm doing this, and then he starts reviving. I'm like, no, no, you need to cover the thing. And then the person looks out, shoots me right before I'm able to finish the revive because the guy's not covering, takes me down, and I'm just like, okay. And I'm trying to self-revive myself. I'm like, okay, now you need to cover that area because he's going to push because now it's a 1v1, and then he starts reviving me, and I am screaming, do not revive. Like, at the top of my lungs, do not revive! Do not.
I would assume this person just has all voice chat turned off, which is very common for.
No, the thing is, for a second, I heard his thing.
Oh, okay.
So his mic came before a second, so I don't even. No, it's not even that. He was clearly like a low level.
Were
but
you
it was
actually yelling at him, or?
Oh, I was on. I made sure he could hear me.
Okay, because.
No, he didn't respond. So at the beginning,
I just want to
for
make
like
sure you weren't like exaggerating, or if you were actually yelling.
Because it sounds like you
Oh no,
always do.
I was. I was legitimately yelling because I was so livid that it's just like all you had to do was not revive. It was the thing of like the first time he tried, I told him don't revive this person, and then he started reviving them even though it doesn't help. And I just needed him to literally cover the hallway. If he had done that for 1 second, we would have been fine. But then after that, then him just being like, okay, just cover the door. And then he then proceeds to revive me, even though there's an icon on my thing saying I am reviving myself, and it's not connecting in his head. Maybe he'll push if he knows. Oh my god, I want to. Oh, it was a long fight. It was a sniper battle for like 20 minutes, and it was the thing of like this is how it ends because some dip. You know what? I'd probably say things worse than mix up, so we'll leave it there. I don't like him.
Oh no, you can. If you're no, you can say those things. Like if
He
you're.
was the most dipshit, retarded piece. I cannot understate this fucking incompetent waste of human life. This actual pathetic existence. He is either a retarded child or I don't. It is in because all he had to do literally was aim and shoot in the general direction of the door.
I mean,
I want to be very clear. If this person was my friend, I would legitimately never speak to them again if they did this. It is that level of actual incompetence. Not like a mistake, like genuine incompetence. There is not being able to hit your shots. There was getting paid. There was 100 different things that could have happened. This is the one I'm like, nope, I never want to be in the game. And then, this is complete. I keep getting games in cryo that are dog shit because they don't talk in the match. So I get one dude, because it's 3v3, and then we lose because he's an idiot. Then the next game, that person is in my game, and I'm like, fuck you. And then we lose that one. And then the next game, the other person who was in that one that wasn't that guy showed up in my next round, even though I was taking 10 minutes apart to make sure I didn't match with them. And it was like such a clusterfuck. And then about, I think it was a half hour to an hour ago, we did a triple, I just, whatever, fuck it, solo. Because I vault full, so at a certain point, just please kill me. I just needed to get rid of this shit. We did triple assassin. I was able to, knowing my map knowledge, we were stuck against one team. And I said, hey, we need to rotate, so we rotated to the other side of the map, and two teams were fighting each other. And there were 4 teams on the map total. Us, the one who was like contesting us, and then we ran over the other 2. We started shooting one of the teams, and then the other team that was blocking us before heard the commotion and ran over, so I'm like, shit, I jump down, go through an air vent, try and get away. My other 2 teammates, they're taken down, they deal with most of it. So then, what I do is I loop all the way around the map again, get behind the team that came after us, and then I shoot one of them, killing them, and the other one get down. Basically, I'm poking both teams to try and weaken the one, whoever I see is the strongest at the moment.
Yeah.
Like, oh, looks like you have the advantage in this fight, let's fix it. And then I loop completely around again to the other side, where they're just like, yep, we did it, we killed everyone, and then I show up, I 1v3 the team, and then we take everything. Like, yeah. It was I know we had a one after. Right. So and then I'm like, let's do another match. So then we do a match in the second map, which is Dire Marsh, which is the big one.
Yeah.
One of the events on it is a thing called an anomaly, where basically a thing will pop up on the map, you grab it, you take it to a location. Well, first you grab it, it will mark, but it will show on like the map to everyone that you are carrying this specific item. You take it to a place to like condense it because it's pure energy to turn it into a mass. And then you take that piece of mass, you then exfil with it, and add the chance of giving you a rare item for upgrade, or to barter for rare weapons. One of the issues with the quest system is that a lot of the quests are go to one place and then go to another. And I don't mean that in a structural sense. I mean that is literally go to
Yeah. No, I
one,
understand.
yeah, and it's the same one every single time. So for some reason, it's just like go to bio research, then go to quarantine. So one of the teammates on my team quest was to go to quarantine. So I'm like, hey, we're doing this. They're clearly having to condense it in quarantine, so we're gonna fight them. We show up, we just kill them because they weren't prepared for us, and then I noticed a homing drone coming towards us. Like, damn it! So then we spend another 10 minutes having to fight off another team because clearly the signal was still going. Because they probably figured, like, oh, this is where the anomaly is. So we fight those guys off, and then they added a new enemy, which is a giant rocket drone from the sky. That's like a giant fortress that just sprays lock-on missiles at you. Like, we're leaving. Yeah, that's the kind of I want more enemies like that, because that's the kind of thing where I think I mentioned this. I don't know if I mentioned it to you. I mentioned it to my friend where about a week ago we had a fight against a team on a roof, and we finally were able to like poke, get them, like get a pick, and then push up and then take them out. After we did this, the drone showed up, and the problem was I couldn't revive the person because you can't revive if you take damage, and the drone does not stop. You can hide in a building, it will not stop. Until it confirms you are dead, it will not stop shooting at you. So then I had to like go up the ladder, check the corpses of the people I killed, praying one of them had a bubble shield, go back down, and just keep doing that and hope I survived. Like, it's, the drone's interesting. I hope they add more like that. Or don't! God forbid, I don't want to fight that in an actual fight.
Does he have something cooking right now?
Oh, is Ari cooking a new video?
No, he's cooking literally in the oven. I can hear the oven popping. You know how you can hear like the metal kind of like shift?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, now we hear it.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, that's interesting. EU, I guess, what's her name? The new fire fusion character? Dania, what's her name?
Yeah, Dania.
Yeah, she won EU, but in NA, I guess Yuki won.
Yeah, I have no idea who won, JP or Asia.
Let us not worry ourselves with their kind.
I don't know. They get more priority than us.
Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Shit. Damn it. 1 second off. Like, that's strange. Where do your logos? Oh, it's Frontier. Oh, also side note. Apparently, I heard that I just saw a report that Bungie learned that they were not doing any more Destiny at the same time we did,
Classic.
which is just like, yeah,
Classic.
guy, like really,
Game industry standard.
like, are you
So what's
kidding me? You
happening?
couldn't.
What's happening?
Most of the people working on Destiny didn't know that like that was going to be the last patch until we did. Like that article with them learning it at the same time we did.
10 out of 10. Gaming company, guys.
Yeah, because
Are
they
you
have no
sure by-
communication. I don't know.
by
Ask Pete
next
Pie.
year?
Thanks, Sony.
Thanks so.
Yeah, Marathon isn't making it. Marathon isn't making
Yeah, the
it.
tour.
I would be surprised if it lasts longer than fucking Concord. No, not Concord. High Guard. Well, it
Let me
already
check.
did.
It already
Already
has.
did.
What the fuck are you
Already
talking
has.
about?
It already lasted longer than High Guard.
Yes, it did.
A lot of things lasted longer than Bodyguard.
The other thing is that when High Guard came out, it was just kind of like meh reception. Like at least with Marathon, granted it's a very small amount. People are like, "Oh no, I like this." It's just a small amount compared to High Guard, where everyone's just like, "I don't why." Also, apparently, it actually just ran like complete ass on PC. Like it was an unoptimized nightmare for
No,
competitive shooter. That's like unacceptable.
Wait, are sarcasm that is not affected? Oh my god, as a rare commodity. Hey, just keep talking.
On. Give me the 0.8 chance. I need another copy of Flova's weapon. Piece of shit game.
One of the IROs said that a lot of fucking gacha characters, especially ones in like Genshin and that fucking Wuwa, said she said that like these niggas look like they have Down syndrome.
Is that an exact quote?
Down
Yes,
syndrome?
that is an exact quote.
And let me guess, it's the same friend that likes to spew very controversial
Is
things.
this a trans friend or is this a different one?
The trans friends.
I mean, they could be looking in the mirror and be like, yep, I also have it too.
I could sell this, but I feel like. Wait, what can I upgrade? Oh, I have Sonic Cube. Oh shit, I can finally get this upgrade. Yay!
Alright, I'm gonna go back to doing my Limbus.
Nimbus Company.
Limbus. Oh, no cutscene? No cutscene! Combat.
Oh, I thought you cut out because you just said Limbus Comp.
I mean, it is coming.
I'm actually spoiled on choice. What the fuck am I supposed to be playing now?
You need to
Look.
get the character in Chaos Hero Nightmare before it goes.
I'm good.
Is it bad after I saw
Am I
the
getting paid for this?
thing of Tagio being muted? That for some reason I just had a picture of him being like hung by a tree, and I just smiled like, yes.
You know what they should have done? They should have just added like a random encounter in the overworld where he's like randomly on a date and you just cuck him.
No, I won't be satisfied until A, they actively stop using him for all future content, and B, remove him from the fucking loading screen.
That's gonna go down in history as like the worst mascot ever. Like within the first patch, you're just like you
You
can
gotta remember
mute
the
his
West already
voice.
hates mascots.
I know that's partly mascot, but at the same time, I have like
Look, Sonny,
Paimon or Pom Pom or like the Bang Boos, like none of them have the same level of like I fucking hate you.
The Bamboos are engineers.
Pom Pom is one of the best ones because they don't shove some kind of quirk down your throat. Like,
Yeah.
he acts like a genuine train conductor and a family member to the Express. Like, he doesn't do anything that's like, oh, this is my quirky thing.
Bro, I get
Don't
why.
like
I understand. It is clearly because they forced him down. We had the first quest. After you get through it, it's just this long, boring quest of like, I don't give a shit about you, and I now actively wish for your death.
Well, not only that, it's like Tagito is stuck on the first faction anyway. So if we were to be a year down the line, remove him from the fucking loading screen. I don't like the implication, the possibility that because he's on the loading screen means that they tried to see if he would be a more liked
No.
character. And the implication with that is that we would end up bringing Tagito along on our adventures indefinitely. Yeah, hell no. Get him out of here. Do not. Just
Wait
do
for
not.
Tugito. I'm on my way. Oh, would you look at that? I have no excuse. I'm just gonna kill him if he gets here.
But yeah, I hope, like, I'm not happy about the whole mute Tagito, because I want to just see him not be in the game, period. Like, if you don't want to remove him from the current content, because, you know, it would be weird, like, you would have to, like, gut
Serious
certain
question.
content, right?
Could you remove?
Fine. But do not put him in any future content.
Could you
Minimize
remove
that.
the Toggy,
Nick, you cannot be that
like
annoying.
the
I'm
quest
sorry.
where he's like trying to the whole stupid quest after with him and like.
If
girl?
enough
Could you
people
just delete-
complain, then they could.
Why the
No, but,
fuck
like-
is that girlfriend quest a main quest to begin with? What?
No,
who
I'm saying,
thought that was a
is
good
it
idea?
important or imperative? Like, if you removed it, what do you
No.
lose?
No, yeah,
what I'm
you wouldn't
saying.
lose anything. It's literally a side quest made as a main story quest.
It's like, remember the side quest that because they clearly fucked up the story at the beginning of HSR, where you had to do the side quest in whatever the Chinese region.
Yeah, the Chinese region. They forced you to do a side quest because they didn't prepare any like dialogue or voice acting or any extra thing for that.
For, like, the
that,
fa-
like, blind woman
Yeah.
that was supposed to be like the evil dog. Limbus cutscene. I'm deafening. Sorry, I can't continue. Be right back.
Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it.
Was Tagito that annoying? What the fuck?
Yeah,
happened?
he's horrible.
I fucking hate him.
They shove him so much in your face with like how much they're trying to make him as the mascot character.
But
Fucking
did you play Wuwa
basically he is the he
or
is,
Genshin?
is he even useful?
No,
Does he do anything?
no. He's just there for comic relief.
That's a lie.
Oh my god.
He's, oh my tooth.
There's
He's-
nothing like that one nigga in Wuwa as the one mascot nigga in Wuwa.
No, Abby actually does stuff.
Okay, one, I like, at least the inside, I like Abby. They're cool. They do shit, and they're not overly.
And Paimon, I mean, they just sound annoying. That's the only problem with them.
Paimon's issue to me was how much in her original Ian voice was draining to me. The new one's fine, but also how they kind of need her to be like the thing to explain. Like there was the point where at the end of Inazuma, where you're leaving, and then as you're walking out, Paimon's explaining what happened, even though we just saw what happened. Like, I do not need a like, I just saw her kill the woman. I get it.
She's literally your talking piece since MC's a mute.
Yeah. Yeah, that's part of it.
Tagio is literally literally nothing compared to like all the other ones in any gacha game. Or majority of them.
Yeah, no, he is so. I genuinely hate him.
And no, like
I
he
hate
is meant to
Lego.
be like annoying. Like the whoever director or whatever of the game said that he's meant to be annoying, but also it's like, oh, he's meant to be also for comedic relief, especially since like, they really push hard with like the style and like the way how the
Yeah, but
you know,
like,
is.
yeah, I get that, but it's clearly, it's just, I mean, there's a lot of comic relief that doesn't work. But like, that's like, are you kidding me? Like, it's like, oh, it's supposed to be kind of annoying. Like, there's a kind of annoying, and then there's I want you to die.
Yeah, I literally don't want you to exist anymore in this series.
There's that like, there's that, and your mascot character has potentially like made people drop your game.
Yeah. Like people bitching and moaning about like Min or like whichever character, it's like, yeah, no, Tagio is the one that takes the cake.
Yeah, by far the worst. Not even a question. Absolutely pitiful.
Man, guys. Yeah,
It,
I'm not gonna talk about that school sugar shit anymore. The one anymore. That's the only time I'm gonna talk about it.
wait, with your friend or
It was like go in correct opinions.
I rather not.
Obviously, it was like a long time ago. We all moved on. We all learned.
Try not to after the shit show that was yesterday. What we were the AOE content. What?
You have to scroll up.
Low key, that channel should just be deleted.
Shit. Fucking correct opinions.
Yeah.
Then we
Oh
have
my
niggas.
god.
Then we will have niggas posting fucking same content outside.
I think everyone like even that was the thing. Even when I joined the stream yesterday, Egg was just like I'm done with Saint content because it's just kind of like
There's nothing to talk
yeah,
about.
Saint Tone Test runs his mouth and is a piece of shit. Anyway, like you can only do it so you can make fun of him for so long, and then it's just kind of like it's kind of just almost depressing and like well, done with that.
I actually wonder how nigga. I actually wonder how the CCs keep talking about the nigga, especially Eeg.
Well, he just said that he's done talking to it. He's already tired.
We all tired.
I literally just said that. Well, let's go into Dire Mosh. It's like Dire, but Mosh. That's how it goes.
Oh yeah, and one more thing I was gonna say with the Tagio stuff, where it's like, yeah, if enough people do complain, they could take him out, but I highly doubt they will. The only other solution would be like, oh yeah, he probably still might have some stuff for 1.1, but then when 1.2 happens, maybe we'll just MC will like have to like move away to a different factions base so that they had to do whatever thing with the main story, and you have to deal with Tagio anymore.
They have to remove that quest. That quest legitimately had no purpose being there.
Or yeah, just make it a side quest, if anything.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, put it as a side quest because it doesn't make sense for that. Because it's literally just a roadblock. You go like from the paranormal thing to this, which I guess is supposed to be like an adventure bonding between the other members of the faction. I
Mm-hmm.
guess I couldn't be bothered reading it.
And yeah, I'm gonna be right back, y'all.
Is it supposed to be charging? Oh my god. I'm so glad that everyone basically realized that like Saint we should really move on for Saint and like no one likes him anymore. No one cares for him. All his supporters are like in this fuck ass echo chamber. And now that we don't give the echo chamber attention, the echo chamber is basically gone.
Yeah.
Making it was such a simple task that so many people didn't know how to
Well,
deal with.
well, I mean, part of the problem was he was just insulting people, just people getting tired of it. Like, like, do not. Okay, putting that away. And how many rounds do I need to bring to the gun? Let's try 2,000. Wish you could buy it. I take it you saw the stream for 6.5.
Of what game?
PGR.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did most of my thoughts on it in Fracture Shores, but like they did a lot of devs listen moments, but no more merged orbs nor combat rework.
Wait, did they say they're not doing what?
They haven't done the universal merged orbs nor combat rework.
Artifact.
Okay, good.
So, but aside from that, we're getting a free skin, free selector that goes up to Ishmael. Um, I don't know why they haven't updated that selector.
Wait, what's going on? What did I miss while I was deafened?
PGR 6.5, Annie.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Continue.
Nah, nah. Let's talk about nah. You probably like those skins. Anyways, so like
Yeah, you'd have to enjoy the game. And yeah.
you're not wrong. Anyways, so they giving out free skins. They're giving out a selector. They're giving out a bunch of pulls. You know the shit that you usually give out
Another
when
spending event. So,
that's that's in every patch.
not every patch. I mean, it used to
It
be,
feels
but
like
not
it.
now. Well,
It
well,
feels
it's because it literally was before when we were doing the catch-up event where they had to find a way to make China not hate us, so they gave us more spending events. What grenades do I bring? Uh, let's go in. If I lose it all, I will kill someone.
You
Wait.
will.
Yes. If I
so.
lose it
Anyways,
all, trip and fall.
so like I would say it's like so like with those it was like a really good thing since okay those are pretty cool. You get a bunch of selectors, all types of shit. It's still not a one though. It's still not a still not a combat rework to make the game at to make the combat actually good.
It is a good update. It did not fix the current problems in the game.
Yes, it's a good update. Does not fix the current problems of the game. We still the combat is still dog shit. It's still old spam ass bullshit. You're still not incentivized to actually play the game in a normal ass faction that isn't just spam ult and you win. Literally, and they still haven't updated Celica's class. They still haven't updated Celica's class, and also they still haven't updated Celica's class. Um, still are making kids brain dead. They up the rewards of Endgame. They definitely up the rewards of Endgame, but did not update Norman. They still have not updated Norman yet for some odd reason. Even though that's would have been a no brainer to update Norman. Like what are we doing here? Like
What the hell? What do you use
and
on
then,
your
and,
Cantarella GGS?
no, wait 1 second. I'm still not done. And then the new characters. Let me try to go get them real quick. But so then Freckles can see this too, even though
I'm
he won't play.
good. I'm not gonna look.
Now you need some context of what I'm talking about
No,
here.
no, I won't
Why
look.
does he care? Like the only
So
character I care about is Katarina. Like the other ones I don't give a shit about.
like we got Goth Fatty. We got Goth Fatty out of that, and like, oh my god, yes, I want the Goth Fatty.
You mean Narissa?
No, the new Goth Fatty.
Yeah, I saw. I don't like it's whatever.
Palatine.
Dude, I know. I just I don't care. It's like
Then
it's the new
we
thing.
got our then we got Organodine, which looks like fucking if the fraction is made was in Woowa is was in PGR and mechanical as character.
Okay.
Then we're all suffering now.
Alright,
Fucking why did we get new Karina?
Oh, we're suffering, all right. BRB.
She's gonna be here for another 5 fucking years. Oh my god, these niggas cannot let her go. We about the moment she gets power drip, a couple of patches later, they're announcing her new form. And then we got Lena. Just a straight downgrade. Uh, she's the worst designed character in the game, bro. In the future, in the game, bro. What the fuck am I looking at? She looks like a downgrade. She doesn't even look like she fits in PGR. What the fuck is that? Like, what are we doing here? This design sucks, nigga. Anyways, we're getting a Data Live collab. Yeah. What are we doing here anymore? Do any of you think of Data Live on a day-to-day basis?
No, it's pretty outdated as all hell.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. So
It was
instead,
never really particularly massively popular anyway, at least not in the West. Maybe it's decently popular in the East because it was one of the like I don't know how, but it was one of the earlier on harems that was able to gain some
oh my god,
reach in the East, but I genuinely don't know how because it's not particularly exciting or particularly interesting.
oh my god. So we're getting a Data Live collab. Not Metal Gear Rising. We're getting a Data Live collab in PGR. Not Metal Gear Rising. After the alpha character, after the alpha,
I
that
mean,
looks like a Metal Gear. They could have been a blueprint for a Metal for Raiden. We're not getting a Woobo collab. We're getting Data Live. Who the fuck asked for this? Who asked for this shit?
you asked for Metal Gear Rising, but Platinum Games and Konami stuff.
They could have made it fucking work. They could have done something, but no. And instead of doing Woowa, finally, we just get bullshit. Oh, it's asking for Data Live. Genuinely, who is asking for Data Live? That collab is a hard skip for me, bro. Who the fuck are these characters? Nigga, no, nigga. Ain't Data Life that franchise with the Data preschool shit that April Fool's joke? Yeah, y'all can keep that shit.
I've never heard of that.
Yeah, no, it might be different series, but
No, there was like an April Fool's joke talking about data preschool when it turned all the all the characters into babies or some shit. Yeah, cheat reviews had a field day. But like, I just don't think. Yeah, I genuinely am serious. Like, the patch is cool, but it's like you still have not fixed anything that I asked for, and they have not announced anything that will be relevant to fixing the problems. So we just sitting here with an inferior product still, and still have not had the problems fixed that we're asking for them to fix the problems, and then you announcing no name ass collabs, and it literally just looks like they're not going to fix any of the problems anytime soon, and all them cure bots are just eating up slop. It's just really disappointing. It's just really disappointing. At this point, I don't even think I want to quit PGR. I'm just tired. I'm really tired.
Also, it was aim at that one JP or the cube nonsense.
Hiyuki won in EN. I call that a win. I went all in on Hiyuki because I said, yes, let's go all in on Hiyuki, and then I won. No more Phoebe. She's as a bum. Like, I don't know how. I don't know why these guys won't just like fix the problem. I don't know why. Okay, like I don't know why people won't fix um the problems of their games instead of like wasting people's time and just keep consistently problem when they have more to gain by fixing the game's problems. Like they have more to gain
It's a
by
kid, I
fixing the
swear.
combat system. Like they genuinely they have more to gain from fixing the combat system. No gacha, literally. I'm sorry, Breakfast. No gacha can get a boon for fixing their pull count, but combat system and shit. They have more to gain because they could have easily get more players and therefore more people to play. Like buy their packs, but instead
Five minutes having to deal with Chinese. What the fuck happened?
What?
the Chinese niggas would have been more happy.
A team like forced like a fucking set loadout just pushed us.
Oh,
Like a weapon with like you can't win. It's like the best loadout. You have it or you lose kind of thing. Or you have someone who didn't communicate.
anyway.
Won't say who. Yeah. that was
Well,
like-
the one thing you have to account for Frontiers is that, yeah, having performance stuff and like gameplay changes and rebalances, etc., is nice. But at the end of the day, that the characters will be like the main point with whatever the game currently is, especially when it comes to power creep.
Like,
And then the other thing too is like they don't see enough people complaining about the issues that are present. Like they won't even bother until they decide until they feel like it, or until actually there's enough people that say it is.
see, the game's just going to be on a sharp decline because no nigga is actually complaining about the problems. China won't. The sightseeing niggas won't really do anything because they don't see this shit as the problem, even though it really is.
And they don't see any problems because they'll toss as much money as they can to max out any character that comes out. They're like, oh, I can clear content easy.
Also, like I mentioned, it's way cheaper to do it in that game than any other. So why would like you can effectively almost max out a character for the same price as two like a Genshin something. Definitely cheaper than fucking Honkai Impact Third. Like yeah, it's like why the doesn't matter. Right back, whatever. Let's start losing the backpacks. Give me some space.
Just. I never really. I would just open, just leave the game, but at the same time, I don't think I would be doing that for a while.
I thought you quit.
Alpha literally dragging me to not quit. I'm not gonna hold. I'm getting dragged away.
Oh.
Yes, Alpha is here to save the day. She literally won't let me quit.
Is that a character that you like in it, or somebody you know?
It's a character
Al-
called Alpha.
Alpha's like the character in PGR, aside from Lucia herself. It's the fucking video that like they made about the aura farm, the combat system shit, when it's literally just one fight and in Celica's glass that is not representative of the whole game. She's cool. She aura farming. And that's pretty much it. Outside that, yeah, I'm not gonna hold you. Aside from Karina and the goth woman, I really don't think the future for these new characters is gonna be good. And since I'm not focused on actually progressing in that end game, I think I can actually skip characters. Well, can't because
Okay.
I just like really can't. Stuff like
Anyway,
that. Really, that's all I did. Anyways, Preckles, if you couldn't hear me before, the school shooter sits was the one time only. Y'all ain't hearing me about that again. All right, that's my thoughts on Preacher 6.5. Hope it gets better.
5 minutes later.
It feels it's too late. It feels it's too late. Thank God I actually switched to Art Night. Start fucking Dick writing Art Nights because imagine Dick writing PGR when the game state looks this disappointing, bro.
fucking 3-0 sound. In my head.
Okay, let's guess what mix a monkey. Let's guess which fucking a future collab for PGR. Let's guess. Since we get this fuck ass data left collab, we're gonna get a Re-Zero collab.
I mean,
Let's
ReZero
guess.
collabs with a lot of things, so it's not
I
surprising.
don't know.
Let's get characters that don't even fit PGR anymore. Re-Zero, One
Yes.
Piece.
The date alive really fit PG?
No, it doesn't. At least BRS actually sort of fits PGR. Who the fuck? What? What? How does Data Life match? How does Data Life match?
Because the
Who has
female characters, what's it called, carry that series.
Female character.
zero
The
out of
only
10? Bro.
character people like about that show is the one with the monochromia.
You do say that, but you know,
I have not seen anything where people mention that franchise and it's not her. Also, I find the music strange. How good the music is. That just like it's just a rom com. Just like why is the music so good? Stop it! It's like Tokyo Ghoul Re all over again. Ew.
Yeah, that
God,
disappointment.
these niggas are
Yeah,
these
I
niggas are
never had good
making rules
music. It
for
just was a complete insult. To,
So disappointing.
I was like, as soon as like I remember, I was like, oh man, I'm so excited. Tokyo Ghoul, the Route A, and then the second, I didn't see Ayato's literally half of his bones crushed. I'm like, no, no, I needed to see him half killed. Why? I needed Kaneki to be more edgy. I already took out so much edge from the manga.
Oof, we're talking about some Vampire X werewolf propaganda. Do we?
Well, this team doesn't want to talk. Oh. Back with you guys.
Niggas in the Barrow server are getting mad about Stiv getting early access to CC. Talking about some. What happened to the rediscover shit together?
Yes.
What rediscover shit together? My nigga,
Oh.
we never had that.
Well, this
We
is.
never had that. Well, Earth is like 4 or 5 months ahead.
I mean, there are probably people who are like, if they're that anal about it, they probably play on China. I think like FGO players who like are if you're really that much into FGO, you're probably playing the Japanese version.
This makes me wonder what the fuck's wrong with some of these people sometimes. What the fuck are we talking about here? Talking about something sense of discovery when Arknights never had that. Arknights was like PGR, but before they never had that shit.
Huh, that's a really good item. I hope I don't die.
Always assumed you will.
Like what sense of discovery? Nigga, we never had a sense of discovery to begin with. We all knew the content that was coming. We all knew what's going on. Niggas spilling kites before the content was even coming out. What the fuck are we talking about here?
Either
We're
it's a
just literally making shit up.
either it's a new player or someone that's a LARPer.
No, this is Tabara's server, so you know what the fuck they're
No,
on.
I don't, and I don't care.
Oh yeah, it's not, man, a LARPer being in a place where they don't belong, heavens forbid.
This is a server of a bunch of elitists. These niggas sometimes piss me off. What what sense of discovery and we're suffered together that are you talking about? We never had that shit. Okay. I'm bored. I'm gonna play Risk of Rain.
I know.
So how are we feeling about how are we feeling about the new Limbus up the new Limbus update because haven't been really playing.
Well, Reckles is
Fine. Ooh, maybe it's updates. Never mind. New character's good. Like it's not the same as shit. Not you're just gonna get lasered and we'll get. Yeah, that's
freaking
what I figured.
laser.
Dipshit, retard, fucking cunt. You have the. You have the. Probably just decided not to work because.
Genshin is one of the worst with live service games I've ever played of its budget. I don't know about that one, Chief. The fuck is this argument about? We're back to being
Right. I was about to say, where's the music? Cube event ends tomorrow. Actually, you do. I could do it now. I'm thinking about it. I've been messing with Illusive around for a bit, so take a wee break. Damn, it's 12, but it doesn't even feel like it. Debating on what to, yeah, really debating on what to do. Oh, for him. Owlheads, Phoenix, VA, what's it called? Got Roy and Olivia.
Excuse me.
The Taco Bell striking back.
That's life.
We all know Taco Bell stays in you for like a week.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, updated. Read. This hasn't been updated in a while. Man. Actually, wait, what is that? Won't be till like next week for Lost. I was about to say being less than 2 weeks, so next week. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm something to drink and munch on.
Blah, blah.
I installed too many Risk of Rain mods, and now Risk of Rain is lagging the fuck out.
What?
All right, I'm back. Yeah, what's up, driver? Bro, I can get last cat in the event. I was off too. Oh no, I was what's it called? I was BRB. Yeah, no, I just got back. Oh, do you mean for the Full Metal Alchemist event? So, have you used the summon once from the event? The Owl summon? Yeah, so you need to use it in a quest. It can't be like a trial or anything like that. And I think you have to use it like you have to use it once, and then I think you have to use it like another like 4 times, so 5 total. You know what? Might as well look at Weewa. It's like what you did everything including the Goldberg transmutation, and it's like, oh man, it's just missing one cat. Yeah, against the cat cushion. Yeah, so here we are. Yeah, if you're hit, and then what's it? You are just 5 buck. Oh yeah, no, you just have to play. You just do quests and raids, and it'll pop up. It makes it go faster. It's just like the DB expedition thing. It speeds up the process. Yeah, event quests or just like do rare raids and quests, I guess. I feel like it could be done with any quests, to be honest, event or just normal ones. Like if you need to grind out like a thing, bars, etc., materials.
I can find it. Someone put in too many mods. Oh my god.
But yeah, I should probably finish up these these books before Fault disappears for this campaign or for collab campaign. I just finished these books last night. Now I gotta do this. I'm halfway done, and then I gotta do a lot more of these. I might just do more of these so that I could get the dagger done for Kingpin for fire, so I could do dumb nonsense with that. I was thinking of grinding out more Weewah, but you know what? Let's play some Grand Blue. I haven't played it as much. All these games, having stuff going on. Though I did stream the extra parts for Grand Blue and the Eternal event. I finished that last night. Did all I wanted. Got whatever I need from the shop. Yeah, it was like the what's it called? The Revenant weapon set. The silver shards, because definitely we'll need those later. Damage crystals. I guess yeah, I bought the rings. But yeah, let me change stuff for streams. Yeah, no one streaming Grand Blue. Bad. Might be like that. Also, I just realized I still need to download engines because I had the code for that in Diablo 4. Bump up drop rates for like an hour or two. Mm. Wait. Did you pull for you? Hey, yeah, what's up, Gwens? Yeah, I rolled for Hiyuki, I got her. Yeah, I won to 50-50. I got her in like 70 something rolls, I want to say. And then I got her weapon in like 60 something. Let me find that post. But yeah, how's it hanging? Okay, 68 for Hiyuki and weapon 61. Okay, so it was less. Damn. Yeah, it's literally the only thing I wanted was Hiyuki. I also low-key wanted Luno, but it's like, oh, gotta save up for the, what's it called? Cyberpunk collab, next version. But yeah, that's like in 2 weeks from now. Like, gonna do something stupid. Uh... Oh, you just started playing it a week ago. Damn. Yeah, Morny's a good one to get from the for the current stuff. It's like low key, the only supports you would need to carry you would be like Verena, who you just get for free from the trade or the selector. Uh, Shorekeeper from the other, so like banner selector, and then yeah, Morning, and then after that it's just like yeah, get whatever DPSs you want. Yeah, just gotta hold for it. Yeah, if anything, you should roll for Hiyuki because she is dumb. Yeah, no, it would be like Hiyuki. Luna actually would have been perfect for to have because she's just used for a lot of teams. Trying to think if I can, if I need to put in anyone else. I guess Finny would be better. Yeah, I think Finny would be better. For a character I enjoy. I mean, if you're expecting any characters from like 1.0, then, well, I think you can only get from like the beginner selector thing, which is dumb. Because they haven't reran those in like God knows how long. Because it's all been 3.0 characters and like late 2.0. Because literally, next version is gonna be Lucy, Rebecca from Cyberpunk, and then Lucilia. Or what's it? For 3.5 or phase 1 is gonna be the 2 Cyberpunk characters, and then Lucilia is gonna be phase 2. I don't know who they will. I don't think phase 1 they'll have reruns. Phase 2 they definitely will. Also, it's been a minute since I last done this raid. No, no, I want. I mean, Giant's alright. But yeah, he's just old at this point.
Oh, okay.
EP. Bye bye. Also, you know, oh, oh well, I want to use this team. It's fine. Or kind of sucks in my opinion. I mean, 1.0, if you're going through it from like the very beginning, then yeah, 1.0 doesn't really have much. It isn't until you reach like Black Shores where it actually like picks up. And then yeah, it definitely picks up for Renacida in terms of quality. Okay, now I can actually start doing debuffs. But yeah, no, like with the new player banners thing, yeah, just get Shorekeeper. He's still really probably still one of the best support characters in the game. No, I said Shorekeeper, not Morning. Because you want to at least have 2 support characters. I mean, you'll still get plenty of rolls early on just so that you can get multiple things. And then that's the other thing too, it's like, because like I mentioned before, they hardly rerun the 1.0 character, so it's like, if I had a choice to like do it early on, it'd be like, oh yeah, get, what's it called? Get, Shorekeeper, maybe Jinshi, well, personally, Chain Li. That's about it. Oh yeah, plus get yourself a, what's it called? Get yourself String Master. For the weapons. Because that weapon is actually really insane. Because Kuro's too scared to actually rerun for the weapon again. That would be like the only weapon you would have to get from the Voyage banners. Oh my god, game. Fine, open up. Like I said, it's early, like, especially if you're starting brand new, like, you get so many rolls. And yeah, it's like, as long as you keep playing as well. Zeta might be dead. Fuck you. Okay. But yeah, no, like, literally, if there were, like, any to-dos and don'ts early on in Wuwa, especially for a new player, yeah, get yourself a copy of String Master. Because just having that weapon is a huge DPS boost for, like, any supports. Literally any support character, so you could use it, like, Farina, you could use it for Morny. Actually, no, you can't use her because she's, Broadsword. Yeah, you could use it for Verena. The alternative would be Variation. Or the, actually no, it would be Variation. Because it literally makes it so that the character that has that weapon equipped, when they go off field, they give us a attack boost for free for your team. Is the 5-star weapon guaranteed during the new voyage? All weapons are guaranteed. Yeah, no, there's no 50/50s for weapons in general.
That's the train done.
Oh, you
And
finished the
watch
train
front-
arc?
I just finished it. Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think about that ending?
First off, did Frontiers leave?
Yeah, he was
Yeah,
EP.
he
Did anybody else join
No.
during that time? Or okay.
Nope.
Yeah. First off, you said you wanted to see the end of the Canto, yeah, not the train.
Yeah, no.
Well, I
That was
understand fucking why.
Yeah.
Also, not quite coincidental that I mentioned the Ludo narrative dissonance came, a little sooner than I expected.
What was I gonna say?
Now, obviously,
Yeah, so you had the 50/50s for characters, but weapons, they're guaranteed. They're always guaranteed. And then, of course, soft pity happens in 60 rolls. And
It was this time of Running Twitter. So yeah.
or who knows, you might get lucky early.
You can just say no. I don't think TGS is lying. You can just
So that's probably like the plus with WoWA, where it's like you're always gonna be guaranteed a character and or weapon every version.
And Dot and Quixote is like the first child.
Yeah, it's 60 for both weapons and
That
characters.
also means
Or
that
characters and weapons, yeah.
if we were to go off
And
of
then
that,
yeah, if you start doing
60
60 or like start doing like singles, the percentage goes up or the chance goes up.
who knows?
So we'll just have to wait and see. Yeah, you're gonna just spout random shit because you can't say anything.
Not a thing.
A lot of thingoos. Thingoos
Well, I
get the
can't
mingoos.
because I didn't read until the very last
Oh.
part. Like, because with all the reveals, like, man, this is great.
Yeah.
And then yeah, with next version, what's it?
There it
We
is.
get Rebecca
The
free
train
from the collab.
ending. I will not be starting that tonight, though. I will probably not be. Oh, I have Walpurgis 4th night I have to do as well.
People fucking join this thing.
Oh. Oh, right, that. I was about to say.
Yeah, it's just
Like, yeah, you won't.
the
Yeah,
random
the.
Walpurgis
No, I was
that-
thinking of the railroad. That's going away. That won't.
No. I haven't even done. I can't even do the railroad. I'm
Yeah,
not.
you'd have to
at
be.
that
Yeah.
point. I think it's Hong Lu's bare minimum to get the first one I can play.
No, it's 7.
Okay.
So if you blitz it in 2 days,
No, it's longer than that. It should be way longer.
Yeah, it literally ends. Man, I want to play content, but the content tells me to wait.
you wouldn't like. There's a specific fight in that I mentioned bullshit. Railroad. Actually, I could talk about it because you no way in hell you get there.
Well, no,
It's
no,
basically.
Can't
Oh.
I still encounter these mobs? Like you guys said, the very first railway boss was like the guy.
No.
that
It
had
is specifically ID. It is like you're fighting different like thinner IDs.
Okay.
Like specifically just ones you can summon, not like unique ones.
Oh yeah, that one because when you do the
Try and look up stuff, but the game's like-
I saw the Walpurgis where it's like, oh, there's clones of us, whatever.
Flips ahead
Is
a
that
weird
what you're
thing.
talking
Yeah.
about?
Not the Royal Purgat. It's specifically Railroad, which is the challenge. One some it's the challenge.
Sorry,
content.
yeah, the railroad. Right before Murder on the Warp Express, there was a familiar siren, and that was alluding to the clones, which is like a
Yeah. So
railroad.
I did like because I think it was they added the voice for that pod around the end of last year, around the time I started like actually playing a bunch. Like the line where they're all getting out of the cryo, just like, and Frost is like, no. He's like, I didn't even say anything.
Yeah, no. That was a nice side story because obviously we're
Yeah,
gonna still
definitely.
be waiting quite a while
Mm.
to get anything on Faust, so it's nice to throw the players a bone kind of deal.
Yep.
Also, by the way, speaking of that railway cutscene where it's like the character clones and all that,
Hmm.
Otis had a
You know,
nice,
I guess you
really,
could skip
really
Spring
strong
Master.
reaction to
Yeah,
it.
the more I look at
So
it.
that's definitely gonna something to do with clones or body snatchers is probably gonna relate to.
Yeah, I guess you can skip it.
Who knows?
Or the idea of your comrades being overtaken, something like that.
Something probably not. Anyway, so the fight is in the railroad is basically they just put a bunch of gun IDs. and
But
it's
you know, it would be
basically
good if you're
pray
rolling
that they
for
rely on faith
Parvalova.
in you.
Do gun I was wondering that. Do IDs with ranged weapons not even attempt to clash with you under circumstances?
If they're faster than you, no.
How
So
much
let's say I
better?
have the shotgun
Maybe I
with the
pull for her.
Mercel, right?
Yeah.
If I set
She
somebody to clash, but I have a higher speed
definitely
boost,
gives you way more than Verena, because she does give you like the damage boost and like the heals.
I actually don't know. I'd have.
But
I would
Shorekeeper
have
also
to
gives
fix
you
up,
even
but
more,
then
where
I can text
she
them
gives you the yeah, she also gives you the damage amplify, but also increases your crit rate and crit damage for your team. And then of course like consistent healing
company
or continuous healing when you do her liberation.
But anyway, shit. Anyway, the fights get really stupid. Like they give you the ability to refresh. The other thing is that the specific reason it's blocked is that the
Because Verena's heals only
one
go
of
when
the
you
fights
actually use her.
from the seventh canto. Except there's a specific buff you can get that actually gives every time you do a fight you get a buff, and one of the buffs just like removes the entire mechanic that would make any fight difficult.
So instead of getting a damage buff, you
For
just
a new character coming out.
No, I guess I can't.
I mean, there's no other new characters coming out. It's like it's already phase 2 of this version, so it's gonna be Dinia, Chisa, and Parvalova for this version for the next 2 weeks.
It does kind of suck if whenever the game just kind of throws bleed on you, because it's just like, okay, you're doing just fine.
And
One
then
second,
what's it
let's
called?
let's
Then
bring-
yeah,
let's
3.4 is the Cyberpunk collab, and like I said, you get Rebecca for free. Lucy, yeah, you're gonna have to roll for her. And then of course, since it's a collab, who knows when they'll ever re-roll or rerun that again.
It was like 30 bleed stacks on you randomly, like spread out between the sinners.
So yeah.
So it's just like, hey, I was doing just fine.
And then, like I said, Lucilia, but she's only gonna be good if you have Parvalova plus Yuki,
You win the clash every time you hit.
because she has like a switch thing where she
That one I actually progressed.
can buff one of those characters.
Laid back to
I have to go do the upload after what the recovery. For at least a reward for that. Usually like marathon. I'm the one getting marathon.
You haven't told me which game. I keep asking.
Right?
Oh.
Yeah, that's all. I still haven't done the event either, and I got the straight up event.
You mean the event combat things?
Yeah, the new event from last night, the specific Dark Knight, but I'm just like, I don't
New-
like doing the tutorial.
New combat mechanic, man. It's so. It's one of those ones where it's like it's very like you understand it, but it's one of those. Okay, I need to mix and match my options to complete. Like it's not hard to understand what you have to do. It's one of those like, okay, well,
But yeah.
actively.
But yeah, that lets you know just what's gonna be ahead, and then it probably won't be till next week where we get like the version preview stream.
If you haven't figured out yet what the specific team comp they want you to run is, it's like the difference between like even doing.
Oh no,
and
big book.
completion is night and day.
Yeah.
It's quite harsh this time around. I say this time around, and I barely touched fucking half of them.
Anyway, but yeah.
Like he's usable, but I wouldn't say he's like as strong as like even some of the 1.0 characters.
One of the annihilation operations, I'm pretty sure it's reflective of the campaign it came from. I liked the gimmick where it's darkness and you need to place characters to move forward your vision and stuff like that. I thought
that is Neo Light.
And this man's probably gonna
And,
play
by the way,
Endless.
if a character dies during that, do you lose the vision in the area? Or do you
Yeah,
keep
you lose the so you keep the vision of the unit, but you lose like the vision of whatever character.
No, 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 no. If you place down a unit and that unit gives vision for an area, if that unit dies, do you then lose the vision and you need to reapply to get the vision again?
Yeah, because wherever a unit dies, whatever vision they have goes away. If you're asking if a
Well,
like
thankfully there was like no flying units in that map when I did it, but then they just kind of
There-
summoned multiple like two-shotting snipers off field, where I didn't really see an easy way to get vision on them whatsoever at that
There-
angle at that situation.
there is a what's the word? There is an event mechanic that's kind of like that later.
It was just, yeah, I was having fun with the mechanic. It wasn't that bad of a mechanic, but then
Also, man, is it
because
done? I think it's
again,
done right now.
it put like fucking snipers in the back, where realistically you would, as a player, you would realistically basically never intentionally or intuitively think to put people pointed that direction to begin with.
Yeah, the CC based on that tile set, I really enjoyed because the music is really good, both the menu and the like actual like map.
It's not bad from what I recall.
I don't know if no, it wouldn't be
Else I should open up.
on that. You know, the Annihilation stage doesn't use the music unless I'm
私は大切な人のために奏でるの。
Did I open up? Yeah, I did. Alright, next break. But yeah, no, at the end of the day, yeah, he's not great. You'll definitely see people try to like do content with him, but it's like at that point it's like real try hard territory. Havoc Rover for now. Yeah, Havoc Rover is probably still the best DPS, and then second still being Spectro. Wind Rover is just bad. Like, he'll definitely get useful with his Wind version when you get the upgrades for him, but other than that, it's like, yeah, no, it's just not great. Warning right now. Oh, wait, no, this is one I already did. I think it's the one that's mad. Not much.
PGR stuff.
静かに臆さず歩むそして勝利 あなたの隣には私がいる 多分こんな感じこんなもんじゃないだろう やっちゃえケント君ゴーゴー多分こんな感じ
Sorry about that while you're streaming. No, it's fine. Like, Grand Blue, I could play and like do other stuff, so it's no big issue. All good. Yeah, I know. If anything, that was like I was playing WoW, but I'm like, oh, I pretty much did everything I needed for it for now. So it's taking people to join this raid. Jeez. Wait, this man's playing chess? The fuck? Super random. But yeah, no. Any questions about WoW, you could ask.
合わせよう私たちの旋律多分こんな感じここからが本番でしょいっぱいカプカプしちゃうよいったーくしちゃうよあなたの隣には私静かに臆さず歩むそして勝利
But yeah, I guess I can say about they're not PGR, but with WoW in terms of like trying to get specific characters where it's like you would need to get more, or you would need to get some of the recent ones so that you can actually like make teams to use them like properly. Because like what is it like the current character on Denia, you also need like Chisa, and then you needed AM if it was 3.1.
How's the marathon going? You still doing it?
Yeah, Golden Addiction. I can't really help it.
多分こんな感じ
I mean, if you like the game, you like the game. I've played a
I
few
know.
DLS in their first year.
そして
It's kind of, you know, it's the same as League. I think it's kind of like the same as League, which is like it's like 90 games of I wish everyone on my team was dead, and then others like, nah, I'm having fun.
Looks like
But the difference is after a while, really, you just stop completely.
いったーく
And after a while, I stopped playing, much like most of the player base.
私はいる
Wait, I need those Lupa candies right now. I need those Lupa chocolates.
Alright.
They're Lupa chocolates. I want the Lupa chocolates.
But they're not chocolate.
Look at
Wink.
No Voice. Look at No Voice. There's Genshin wafers, and then fucking Wuwa little treats.
Ow. Unoriginal.
I wish
I hate
had-
this. Yeah,
I
red
wish
thing.
I-
It fitted him.
I wish I had grocery stores that had shit people actually care about.
I do.
But
It's just I
no,
can't eat it.
we spent a decade getting Overwatch ads on Pop-Tart boxes and shit like that. Nobody gave a shit about Overwatch after the first 2 years.
How dare you? We have protein in our Pop Tarts now. We live in a better society.
Protein or Pop-Tarts? Disgusting.
Yeah. Why? Because everything needs protein. Because that's the thing. Everyone's on the Olympic drugs.
やったーケント
Yeah, especially Monkey.
Except Pop-Tart. Actually, you know,
I don't.
こんな
I mean, I'm on a lot of drugs, but that's not one of them.
こんなもんじゃないだろ
well, yours is
痛か
different.
ったらごめんね
Like yours is kind of infinitely more understandable. Welcome back,
I mean,
friend.
the EpiPen.
I can't sleep for a lot of reason. I'm probably sleeping a bit.
Hey,
Well, no, I have that.
here,
I have
do you
the-
see the Genshin and Lupa branded treats in No Voice? They got Lupa fucking chocolate.
It's like I guess
was in China recently.
I want
I
the
saw
Lupa
snacks in
chocolate.
the supermarket.
Do you too want Lupa to fuck
Next
the
to me?
chocolate?
then you better squat down.
Is that Chips Ahoy? What the fuck?
It looks like a
Is it?
like a sandwich. mean,
No,
because
no, no. It is actually Chips Ahoy and Nestle.
oh yeah, oh yeah, that's right. They
Really?
had the commercials,
Because remember, Chips
Yeah,
Ahoy
yeah,
had
the collab with the
yeah,
Yeah.
I could have.
Can I get that, please? Like, for fuck's sake, can we have any sort of collab
Kurt-
in the United States? No. All we get is just shitty random things from like
Kurt,
sports.
we got McDonald's.
What is the
We
weekly
get
mode
the
that gives
we
art
get the
well,
occasional
well, the
sports
weekly
collab
for WoW is the
with like a footballer or something.
oh god, what the fuck is it
And
called?
then we get
Kurt-
Overwatch branded Pop Tarts, except not.
It's like Dream of Something. There is
Don't
like a
you like
weekly
Gotcha
where
or
you
just
get
Dream
like
of
a single every
Gotcha's
week.
popular enough these days to be fucking in the mainstream.
Then you basically kind of have the abyss that refreshes like every 2 weeks or 2.5 weeks, which is the tower adversary
Much as the last guy, but come on.
adversity.
Actually, whatever.
So it does have that. There is the game end game mode for that. And then you got another one which is Weewa, which is you do 2 waves and like
You know,
you
Microsoft
try to kill as much as you can to accumulate points. And depending on how many points you get a rank for that node.
So there was a time back, I want to say 2014, 2015, no, 2015, I know.
You basically want to get like S rank or higher. You get like the
There
full
was
amount.
a promotion with like a cereal brand. It had like a bear on it. I forget what it was. I think it was Honey Graham, something like that. Where, yeah, where if you bought it, it had like a code on it for the box was like $3, but it gave you a code where it was like $10 any item off in the Microsoft store. So I bought like 20 boxes.
Arknights, Dominoes. Come on, man. Like, why is the West so boring? We're so cucked over here.
What's supposed to be the? I always find it weird. Like, what's supposed to be the consumerism one?
Yeah, with the consumerism one, and well, to be fair, they're filling the consume part just fine. But the ism is left to wander.
ここからが本番でしょ多分
Our nights collab of pizza, Domino's. We got Texas
しちゃうよ
I'm gonna be
Virgil.
honest.
and
I'm gonna be
Daughter.
honest. When you have so many random collabs for random bullshit on like treats and dominoes and shit like that, this is the type of shit that just makes me think China has a better economy than us.
Oh yeah, Uma was made with KFC.
Like,
Man, I could go.
unironically, this makes me believe China's average citizen has a better living condition than us. And I
Get
know that's
over
a
here,
stretch
you
to say. I know that's a stretch to say, as someone who doesn't live there and has no influence there, right? But think about it, right? If you are advertising to customers through random like trash food or fast food, right?
But yeah, you get
Trash.
there is 1 weekly and then 2 end
demographic
game
has
modes for
enough,
WoW.
excess
If that's what you're
funds
wondering,
to spare
yeah.
To get some of these, to then make that a worthwhile trade. With
And yeah, the weekly is a roguelike mode where you pick 1 to 3 like
pizza.
main busts that
So
you get
this
stuff
is
for
the
that.
extension
It's
of
fun.
it
I
is,
like it.
oh, we can definitely pull in that
But
on.
the one
Right,
event they're
US,
doing right now for what's
people
it for
can barely afford to buy groceries, let alone, you
for
know,
the
go out
anniversary, which is Illusive Realm, which is
So,
basically what the
they
weekly is
don't
based
want
off
to
of.
collab with, like, you know, fast
And
food
that's like a
restaurants
super
because they know they probably
insane version of the roguelike aspect.
versus just China with their consumers. If anything, I'm willing to bet just 1,000% that this is like a way to shadow analysis that China has better. No, don't worry, I don't want to be a communist. Don't worry.
Doesn't China have a fucking terrible work ethic though?
Oh come on, I'm
And America is so much better.
I'm so sick. I'm so sick of this. Hey, doesn't that country have like a terrible we're like Japan's always the most common one that gets brought up, right? Like honestly, right? Now, like it's so dumb because basically in the current day of 2026, right? I think it's safe to say that every country has horrible like working conditions. Most places are, not all places, most places. Right? Like I think Poland's probably leading this right? But I feel like the vast majority of the countries are having trouble with their young, even young adult people.
Yeah, more people joining.
And they're finding the only difference is
But yeah, there's like 3 people that joined that aren't talking.
Japan, they're not having children and they're feeling bogged down by work. Meanwhile, people have kids here, but they work like 2 or 3 jobs, right? The only difference is the reason why Americans might be having more kids than the Japanese is because Americans are consistently irresponsible in their younger years. Like, that's really all there is to it. You don't really hear that much about a high school parent in Japan, but that shit, there was like 6 of them in high school, and just the ones I knew of.
Them niggas are the type of niggas who get pregnant in high school and wonder why their life is over. In America,
Literally, my new
it's always
Thank you.
school bomb. It's always the school bomb.
Thank you, Bandit Keith.
My new assistant manager at my workplace he has a daughter that he had in like high school. Like, anyway, my point being is I'm actively I'm like there's certain things these days where like when people point something out, I've had enough life experience to like live through and be like, shut the fuck up. It's really not that different. It's just a different strain of stupid somewhere else in the world, right? Like again, people always say Japan is the best example. It's like again, I know so many people these days that are either verge of getting evicted or working too hard.
There you get 5
It's
stacks.
not exactly better anywhere else.
Oh shit, I think I fucked up with the stack stuff. It's
Education
fine.
in Japan are great. I think most things are better in Japan socially. I don't think that's a shocker to most people. Bro, they all have foreign collections.
I can show them an argument now. But transfer was saying Japan has a doping epidemic.
You want to know why Japan has a lot of sexual things around, just openly out in the air? It's because their culture actively pursues maturity in thought or maturity in action more often than some of these other cultures.
Yeah, and then look at their declining birth rates.
So basically, America's an immature. Oh my god.
It's in like a talking point or a thing, right? I'm not talking about having actual sex. It's two completely different things. Because fucking Salt and Chat talking about, that they have porn collections in full view. And obviously like the sexy figurines in the stores, right?
Still, they don't have. Heard of Electronic Gaming Magazine? It was an old magazine back from
Like, low key, the thing is like niggas would tell you that oh, Japan has a predator problem. Japan has a this and that. Which
no, they don't. They don't.
nigga,
Also, correction. If they do, then we're fucked. If Japan has that problem on a scale that's measurable and needs to be talked about daily, then we're fucked, right? We are absolutely
Japan is. You don't really hear shit about Japan like that. It's just the one friend you have coming in the woodworks talking about Japan has this. Japan has that.
Yeah, like 20 years ago, but now it's like hardly happens. Maybe like once every month.
And then once again, the trans nigga, the trans friend is in America. You should not be talking about morals when we have pedophiles as president.
You say
You also
predator?
got to bear in mind that there are groups of people, probably even your friend, right, where they hear a different country and they immediately only we don't even need to go that far, right? I feel like there are people in the trans community that when they hear one word, they have a word association. For instance, here's an example. If they hear airport, they think of airport bathrooms. Immediately, instantaneously. No other divergent thought. They immediately latch onto the whole airport bathroom fucking, it's a meme at this point, trans people.
That's crazy.
I was about to say, thinking of we have magazines that are just out, like the fucking checkout. Dude, we'll know,
Japan have
or
black
if it's-
something problem? Yes. That's
Yes, they
literally
do.
what I'm trying to
Yeah.
fucking say. That's literally what I'm trying to fucking say. But I'm kind of getting sick of us. Anytime Japan is brought up, we have to bring up that talking point to be like, because anytime it's brought up, it's always in the vein of like somebody like sees something in Japan and they're just like, yeah, hey, that's kind of cool in Japan, or hey, Japan's kind of doing this thing right, and then somebody needs to fire back. Well, actually, it's actually Satan's promised land because this bad thing is happening. It's like, no, dipshit, there's bad things happening in every fucking country. Again, you might be living in modern day, but modern day the castles are made out of concrete instead of fucking brick. Okay, it's really not that much different from fucking hundreds or thousands of years ago. The game has just changed. Anyway, point being, I'm sick of like the overfixation on, like, again, it is a problem. I'm not trying to say it's not a problem, but the overfixation of how much it's brought up. But like, does that matter when, again, if you live in America, you got fucking, like, you got people still living with their parents and multiple incomes that can't even support a fucking house or something like that. Or if you're living out on your own, you're working 2 jobs. That black company thing, yeah, it might be a problem, but they're only working 1 job. There's plenty of problems and stress and things you gotta worry about micromanaging when you're doing 2 fucking jobs.
Or we have a predator as a fucking president,
Yes, we already heard you.
and a probable racist problem.
Hey, Frontiers, remember that part where we latch onto the most extreme thing to like define ourselves by?
Yeah.
That's included. That's included. Nobody gives a fuck about that. The average citizen does not actually give a fuck about that. They're just living their day. They're living their life.
At this point, you might as well just be watching CNN all day, every day.
Yeah, exactly.
At this point, I think that same transfer probably watching CNN all damn day.
Probably.
I don't know what she's wrong with her.
It's the revert. No, I won't go that far.
No. Just gonna say this right now. No trans person is watching the actual local news. A, because it doesn't do anything to, it just doesn't do anything for them as in any form, like entertain. It doesn't entertain them. It doesn't make them feel like they're getting anything out of it for their like identity group. They don't feel empowered by watching it. They're just on Twitter all day. They're just on Twitter. They're on some kind of online group chat.
Yeah, Twitter, BlueStacks, or Blue Sky.
Like, nobody wants. You want to know why? Like, for instance, like, I mean, it's no secret I watch Admirable from college. I actively do not watch Admirable all the time now because people just fucking watch a CNN fucking coverage or a Fox coverage, and I'm just like, bro, your stream is basically just turning on a television. I don't come to your stream to turn on a fucking television. So yeah. Hey, started watching
Anyway, that content's garbage and everyone should stop it. I know, right?
It's such a brave take to realize that maybe we should be miserable all the damn time.
I love being miserable. Anyway, so back to the random point no one asked about. EGM, Electronic Game Magazine, existed around 2010, and then died. No one guessed. There was a point. There was a magazine. I remember we just got it because I think it was in like the whole GameStop thing, whatever. Just some sort of like free just people to give a shit. One day, as a kid, I wasn't allowed to read it. I didn't know why. Apparently, they also published a porn magazine. Wouldn't you know it, they mixed up the internals. Is this the most, like, how, like, are you kidding me?
Wait, what are we talking about? In Taiwan, you pay that for each receipt. You get an entry into a lottery. Customers now want the receipt to get into lottery. Shops now have less chances of understanding their revenue and evading tax. I don't think living life hoping for the lottery is good, but it's clever nonetheless.
I mean, it's like, you know, the whole study about the whole, like, you know, thing in Japan where it's like legally get items from gambling, but hey, you know, if you were to play a game,
Pachinko,
we'll give you
yeah.
the teddy bear, and you know, you go next door and they'll give you like, you know, $1,000 for it for some reason.
Oh yeah, that stuff where they give you goods and then you just go trade
Yeah.
to put in for the item. Yeah.
Yeah, trade into your silver
Loophole.
balls so you somehow end up getting
Well,
money.
Yeah, but, you know,
Wink.
like what's it? Like Overwatch around the time it came out, when they China first started doing the whole like, hey, you have to like show like drop chances for loot boxes.
Yeah.
They changed it so they considered they give you like coins, like the Shaw or whatever, like the permanent coin you can buy stuff, and they considered you're buying the coin. The loot boxes are a bonus that you're not paying for, therefore we don't have to give you the odds.
Yeah.
Like,
no,
it really that cool?
That's why every game you pay for gems now or whatever. But some games thankfully have opted to still do the rates because they just know that, you know, it's a problem down the line potentially.
Yeah.
I mean, now Genshin and like Star Rail, well actually no, I think it's only in Genshin right now. I don't know about Star Rail or the others, but there's like a really lengthy text box on like a banner. Hold on. Oh, banner. Maybe I can get it by just looking it up. Here it is. Oh wait, it's not even on the thing anymore. What the fuck? I thought it was on here. Where was the thing where it tells you the exact dollar money you might need to have to spend? Did they?
Oh
remove it?
yeah, I think they removed it.
Did they remove it?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's-
Genshin. Cost disclaimer on banner.
Yeah, that. Yeah. That would be the U.S.
Yeah.
and only I use the website.
When did that happen?
That was last year. That was last summer.
No. When
because-
did they remove the disclaimer?
Probably a
What
few
did
months
that-
ago.
When did that happen? Wait, no, it's still there in Zenless.
Zenless never had it.
No, it
Yes,
did.
I must never have it.
Oh, it did. Are we talking about the X pull like a
No, the exact amount of money, like $400 to $500.
Here, look.
Yeah,
Look,
no,
look,
I
look,
kn-
look. I'm pretty sure ZZZ did not fucking have this.
Zenless did not have it.
My goddamn, I will scream it right fucking now.
Who's the
What?
current ZZ character? Promia? ZZ
Yeah, Promea.
Banner. And I just
Oh
forget.
my god, Freckles. Dude, you're a lifer!
I don't play the game. I don't play the game,
So
Artar.
he's just blind all of a sudden. We saw he's just blind.
What do you mean lying? I don't
Dude,
remember. I don't play the game, retard.
They
It's
have
been a whole
that.
more than a
They
month.
have that. They have.
Okay, cool. They have that. Whatever. I don't give fuck. I don't.
A favorite
remember.
lovable retard. Frontier's at it again.
Me when I'm blind.
There is
I-
no
you-
blind.
you're
It's
blind.
been 40 days since I stared at that game.
Man has not been watching
Burn,
his streams.
burn.
Speaking of a LARPer.
Frontier's never LARP. He's... I think I could think of a Magikarp, so...
People are talking about shit, this and that, about everything. I don't really give a damn.
If you don't give a damn, why are you telling it to us?
What are you doing, Mix Up Junior?
Not Mix Up Junior.
Man, trying to instigate.
No, I feel like that's something Mix Up Junior might say.
You know it's possible. They probably just moved the disclaimer to just be in the details that you have to play.
Probably.
But I know they show specifically in the pack. They say like, hey, you get X amount. Like they'll tell you specifically how many pull the pack will give you.
No, we're not talking about that. We're talking about on the banner. On the banner.
I know that. No, I know that is separate. But I
No. Yeah, they did that too. Whenever you
Give
buy
me
it.
the
Oh,
I'm relaunching Genshin right now just so I can see where they moved it because this shit was again just right then and there in plain.
I can log in. Oh, I can log in.
They legally have to put it up there. What the fuck are we talking about?
I do remember it was
It's on mine.
yeah.
There we go.
Why the
There it
fuck
is,
is it
look.
not? Look. I didn't expect the random Google image search to not have it. I would have assumed everyone would have it. It doesn't make sense that one person doesn't have it. Yeah, here
They
it is.
know that they're
Containing a
far gone. They
$5
don't
event
care.
exclusive character may vary from $1.9 to $475 if purchased in USD. That's probably why. Maybe this is someone's image from their EU account or some bullshit. No, wait, that wouldn't make any sense. Because maybe it does make sense. Because while your account is global, they probably have some bullshit coded in that recognizes what individual region you are based on your local currency and shit like that. And there's no way to tell the local currency of this person that's got the thing on.
Dude, my endgame, what the fuck is he doing?
Yeah, this image doesn't have it either. What the hell?
Oh no, D8's unclearable now. He's struggling, trying to beat Vesper.
Oh,
Why are we still using Mia? Oh my fucking god, we have Mia.
don't tell me Mia or real made. Tell me it's good.
Okay, what about Shinyu? He clears Shinyu. Alright, did he do my weekly? No,
Ding,
yes.
dang. Yeah, help. I do like how Nenfield do like bonusing when you finish the battle path. They give you more of those things, so you don't have to. You don't run out of the double. Oh.
I guess I'll launch Chaos Zero Nightmare for the rest of the night. And by rest of the night, I mean just, I don't know, fuck around. I don't know what else to do right now.
That'd be a great ad for Chaos Zero. Not. Is it on Steam?
No.
no, only their client.
Okay. Could you imagine just being an ad like Chaos Zero Nightmare and it's just you like on your desktop and then you just kind of you scroll your mouse over the icon, you just like and then load the game.
Motherfucker, did you take that from Angry Joe's fucking...
Why would I possibly do that?
Angry Joe's fucking, what was it? The Division?
No, it's the, you know what, never mind.
No, it is. Hold on.
No, it is, because I hate that fat fuck.
Why are you referencing a quote from one of his
But it's secretly his favorite.
No.
Alright, so I just got Lucia's signature. I got Lucia's signature. And on Zenless, this nigga is useless. He didn't just pull. This nigga sucks. So sucks. All right, it's time to gamble the rest of the pulls on Billy if I feel like it. I want Billy.
Immediately clearance Ray and all of you are clearance retarded.
Guys, we're gonna have to pray. We gotta get Billy, guys. We gotta get Billy.
Yeah.
I found the scene.
Yes,
One of
I
the-
know.
I know. It's
not DL. Please
it's
stop
right
sending
there.
saying we
It's not.
we literally do
Oh.
not care. Like literally, we do not care. This is expected behavior from him. Move on.
Oh, is it drain? Is it just average drain?
No, it's not CEO.
Nasty and
Let's be
drain.
real
Okay.
here. Let's be real here. You really expect them to not do this shit when we after February 2026? Nigga, it is May 2026.
This is expected behavior from him. We moved on. And speaking of which, why is Chronos still talking about the nigga? Yo, this is not. Oh my god.
So does anybody else want to see the bit that motherfucking monkey was like referencing?
I know what it is.
That goes on again. Okay. Well, Dab's looking, so I'm gonna play it for Dab. So, and you know, hold your peanuts to throw frontiers for a moment.
Please don't throw peanuts. I'm allergic.
Okay, now somebody else.
You
start
will
talking.
kill me.
I'm about to mute everybody, just so one motherfucker can listen to this. All right, I'm playing it now.
臆さず歩むそう静かに一斉だ刻む
皆様持ってますかな試練の時ですな
Anyway, yeah. Someone joined late. Ah, it's too bad. You should have to see it on your own.
Vision 26. Jesus Christ, I was.
I'm gonna be honest. I think Tom Clancy: The Division was one of Joe's best reviews. That fucking review was fire. Bear in mind, I had a friend that was so neck deep into The Division, and I was trying to tell him like it's kind of like mid, and like he was just like, no, it's fucking great. And then he watched the Angry Joe review, and he was just like, fuck man, fuck man, he's so right. It's one of those like. You're so mind controlled by the game and you like it, and there are things that you know are bad, but it takes somebody to elaborate those ideas, whether it's in a video format or some kind of like show and like sort of like presentation, right? That you then realize, shit,
I'm gonna be right back.
this isn't just some random thought in the back of my head, it's true. Yeah, highly recommend anybody that just wants to kill time and like you're grinding something in a game, put on Angry Joe's The Division fucking review. It still holds up to this day. It's fucking hilarious. So why do you hate Angry Joe? Monkey?
No, I wasn't specifically talking about Joe when I said fat fuck. I meant the actual fat fuck.
Oh,
One who made the joke.
Huh? Oh, Delrith?
Yes.
What's wrong with Delrith? Did something happen after he broke off to go solo?
Nope. It was. I have my very petty reason.
Okay. I like
worth
petty.
explaining.
No, I like petty. Petty is fun.
I have an issue with Joe's review of the second game because he used logic in one review, giving a score to something, but he didn't do it with the other specifically because of Delph.
I don't. The second, as in the second division?
The second division.
Did I never watch that one? Remember?
That was when he started doing like discussions.
Oh, the discussion review. Yeah.
And the thing
Did he kind of just let Dell take the mic essentially for the conversation?
No, my problem is that one, I came for Joe, and I don't like when it's to a degree. It's almost like them kind of saying something, and then Joe and then it's not his opinion. That's my petty thing. But specifically
I understand, yeah.
But specifically with that, it was when I think this was around the time the first Final Fantasy remake, the actual remake came out, 7, and they were talking about how he was saying like, well, I never played the original, so I can't compare it to that. So my score is like, it doesn't matter. I'm playing this version.
Yeah.
But then when it came to Division 2, Dell was telling him all the things that Division 1 had after the game came out.
Oh yeah,
So to
all
me,
the
it's
post-launch content.
Yeah, all the post-launch stuff, which is great, man. Such a great battle royale attraction of that thing.
Oh no,
Anyway,
everybody loved that one. Everybody loved that. I remember that.
Oh, that was fucking great. But anyway, the thing specifically with that was he was telling, and then that was one of the things, just like, well, it's not as good as the first one. Like, you didn't play it. You told you it's not, and then you told you that, but then you won't like account it for the stuff they changed for the Final Fantasy 7 because you didn't play it, even though you wouldn't listen to this fuck. I don't. That's my irritation. Like, I want your opinion. If it's supposed to be your view from something you haven't played, why are you just taking from the, oh yeah, it was great, all this other stuff, and now it's too shit.
So
think it's
people
stupid.
like Dell, or even to a degree, there, I say new. He's been there for a while now. Alex, right?
Yeah.
Those people, there's actually a value that Joe has befriended and like had the occasional Delrith or Alex be in their community, because it acts as a representative of somebody who can just get more hands-on with the game in question while Joe's trying to entertain an audience or focus on the review. And also just naturally, Dell and Alex are much better at video games than Joe and other Joe. So there is actually kind of a value in having one of those people around, but you are simultaneously still valid in your opinion of you want Joe's opinion, right?
Yeah.
Now here's the thing. I was fine with Delrith, and I was fine with Alex for two reasons. First off, it was clear with how long they spent with each other and how often they like hung out, like IRL and stuff like that. I kind of viewed, like, whether it was Dell or Alex, I feel like they were all pretty much dude bros with Joe and just kind of like having a good time. So like, even though like maybe they're two different people, right, and you want to hear that specific person's opinion, I do feel like to a certain degree, if you're watching like a small group of people, it does kind of reach a point, especially when they're so ingrained on the things they do, that their own opinions are kind of agreed on anyway, naturally, even though it's not coming out of Joe's mouth, if that makes sense, right?
Yeah.
And like, I think that especially for Alex, because Delrith, a lot of Delrith's opinions were usually on like the min-maxi side of things, while Alex, I think his opinions align better with things Joe would say. The only difference is that Alex is very much more aggro. Like, Joe will yell and stuff like that, but a lot of the time he's not like full on, like almost kind of feels like very, very like almost kind of mean aggro. Like, you hear Alex talk when he's upset about a mechanic. Like, at times I feel like it's more vicious than like Joe's shouting.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Oh no, to me, not to the same degree, but it's been kind of like.
Well, no, you're valid.
Degree, like, no. But Joe specifically, my thing is that it's almost like, not to the same like degree by far, but almost like Jim's. Where it's like they have this ingrained thing that just like they keep repeating the same thing. That to me, I'm like, at a certain point, you're just saying the same thing and have the same like everything needs to be this, which obviously we all have a like one every game to be for us. But I don't know. I've always I don't like his argument with for campaign.
Oh, the
Just
length of
general.
campaign.
In general, I always say that it needs to be campaign. We need to have a lot of story. We need to have this. It's just like I get that it's supposed to be like pushing narrative or pushing R. Ah, fuck. Fucking, it's dead.
It wasn't so hard. This was just lazy.
Yep, that makes sense.
All right. I just got the.
So your talking point is specifically, is it cool if we kind of keep it broad and say that Joe focuses, what you're saying is Joe tends to focus on like campaign offerings, even if the game might be leaning towards not as much like a campaign experience?
Yeah.
I actually think it's very, personally, I actually think that is a very, very valid criticism that I actually do agree with. Because, how do I put it? There are a ton of games that come out and they will add something, but it will be kind of half-assed, right? And then it gets written off by the people that play it as, oh, you know, why would you care about that? You're only doing it, like, you're only truly buying this for this, right? And to a degree, while
multiplayer.
Yeah. To a degree, I understand that sentiment, but you have to remember that in theory, everything you pay for when you buy a, full price video game, right? In theory, everything you buy with that $60 or $70 price point is accounting for everything in the package, right?
Yeah.
Because there are plenty of games that have come out that are like multiplayer only or single player only, right? That will adjust their cost because of it, right? Now, for some of these, you could argue they're big corporate based, so they're always going to try and, fix their price to that standard. But at that point, you should hold them more accountable, right? Especially if the game is lacking in content, right? Let me give like an example, right? When Payday 3 came out, bear in mind that game already so many issues, right? When Payday 3 came out, it had a very, very shit story, right? Oh no, wait. Oh no. I have a better example. Do you know about Monster Hunter Wilds? I think this example is far better. You don't have to. You don't need to have played it, but do you at least know about Monster Hunter Wild?
Is that the newest Monster Hunter?
That's the newest one last year.
Yeah, I'm
Like
aware
last
of the
year.
game.
So, all intensive purposes, right? So, the game is just your standard Monster Hunter, right? You go around, you fight monsters, you collect like items, you make gear, you get cool weapons, you get cool armor sets, and you rinse repeat, right? But this one had a story just like the last couple ones had, like one that had like cutscenes and voice acting, right? But the vast majority of people agree that so here's the thing. Monster Hunter, for like the last two games, didn't really have like a story, right? Like it's not your traditional like, oh my god, it was a bombastic, narrative adventure. It's just, explanations for the next monster or settings, basically, right? But this was the newest one that tried to have like an actual, more like a dynamic story with actual like Monster Hunter background lore, like elaborating on and stuff like that, and characters had names now and shit like that. But the story in the newest one, Wilds, was so fucking bad. Like, it was annoyingly bad. Like, it had the whole shebang. Like, uninteresting, vague, child character that has too much input on what you are doing. The only thing that was good about the Monster Hunter Wild story is the main character is a fucking Giga Chad. The player character is a Giga Chad.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Just as a side tangent for that, I remember specifically when World came out, because I was he specifically made the comment, just like, then like, oh yeah, World's good, just like, no, it needs more story. I'm like,
anyway, so here's the thing. People hate Wilds currently because just the way they handled the game, the way they released the game, blah, blah, blah. But if we talk about just that first initial week, right? The main complaint people had before the honeymoon period was over and people realized, oh, this game's actually worse than we thought, right? In that first week, the main complaint was the story was trash and it had characters that were annoying or pointless, right? And, you would have people say to you, why do you care about the story? It's just window dressing. And the point that I care about is two reasons. Reason A, they spent resources to make it, and there's a possibility that, again, possibility, not to say that they wouldn't just automatically make it 60 anyway, like most companies do, especially under big right? But there's a possibility that if they removed parts of the story, or just didn't do the story at all, that either A, the cost of the game could have been reduced to make up for, costs for story and voice actors and all this stuff, or potentially B, they would focus less on making a campaign and a story and focus more on doing the bits that people like. Bear in mind, Wilds is a very flawed game as like a physical playable game. So there is the slight possibility that some of those resources could have been reallocated to those teams to improve like the game's shoddy performance, or just the general lack of content or lack of like interesting content, right? So like those are like the two reasons I would argue why, like, if you're going to do something, anything, it's not just a campaign, right? I'm with Joe on this, that you can't just half-ass something if you're gonna put it in your product, because ultimately you don't know what somebody's buying your game for, right? In their eyes, they could have been excited for one thing and then they don't get it. Here's a perfect example, right? Here's a personal example. Would you naturally assume that if somebody plays a Halo game, it is to play with other players, right?
Yeah.
Especially multiplayer?
Like 5 or...
No, Reach. No, Reach.
Yeah, Reach.
So, I didn't have Xbox Live for a long time. So I would just only be able to play games offline. When Halo Reach came out, I played Halo Reach for like, I swear to God, 2 years, right? And that was all times of fucking around and mucking about and constant replaying of the campaign because they didn't have live, right? We didn't have the money for it, right? So having a good campaign mattered whenever I wanted to go back and play Reach, aside from all my other games I was playing at the time, things like Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, Far Cry, that type of thing, right? So to have a good campaign and all the aspects of good, right, matters. Because you don't know what somebody's coming to your game for, right?
No, I get that part of it. But my issue was always that he was always like, if they didn't, it was like if he didn't have one, like specifically like Battlefield, like it'd be weird. It's like they need to make it, it's bad. But it's like if you just cut it out, like they've never made a good Battlefield campaign.
I thought Battlefield 4's campaign was decent.
Okay,
Not amazing.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like it's been either fine or hard garbage.
Well, I think the argument there for Joe, like in those years, I think usually his argument would lean towards if no campaign, then either game has infinitely more content than like what you're used to, like the amount you would get at release, right? Or the price is reduced kind of deal. That's usually where Joe would lean on his like verdicts on things.
No,
if there was no campaign. Having fun with your teammates again?
Wasn't bad. It was robot punch. Yeah, I would have got away with a robot punch.
If it weren't
I
for
was
those
thinking of it-
darn kids.
I took a coin flip.
Were you like in the extract, gonna see if you could?
I
like, knock it
ran.
out?
I heard them open a vault, and I got an extraction that pinged near it, and I'm like, I could try because I'm surely they would. And I nearly got away. I was nearly able to duke him, but then a robot saw me and then punched me.
I would have got away with it
And-
too if it weren't for you darn gosh.
It was
my
that.
kids.
If he didn't do that, I would have been able to get away.
Unfortunately.
But they would have been chasing me around and wasting time, not being effective.
So it
But
sounds
anyway.
like it sounds like the specific game you had in mind was Battlefield. What was your favorite Battlefield?
I don't know, 3, 4, probably around that era. I like
It's,
1.
It's 4. It will always be 4 for me. Every time. Uncontested.
There were memories I have of 1 that I prefer.
Dude, I played 4 for like 2 years with a guy named Jay I met over Xbox Live. Who I hope Jay's doing all right now. Like I haven't talked to him in Jesus Christ over like a decade and a half at this point. I hope he's doing all right. Anyway, I played that game for 2 years. My save data got corrupted, and I lost everything. Then I came back like 8 months later because Jay wanted to play again. Then turns out they rolled back my account without me even contacting support. I had all my shit again. I was like, oh yeah, let's go. And then we played for like another half year to a whole year. And then like we finally stopped playing. That had been like 4 years of Battlefield 4. That shit was great. Nowadays, I can't even see myself playing a game for longer than a couple of months. It's not a fucking gotcha.
He become a gotcha. The guys, it's over for him. He stopped playing real games.
Well, it's not. Again. This is. You probably haven't heard this the first time before, right? You probably haven't heard this the first time before, right, Frontiers? It's not about. Whatchamacallit? It's not about. Oh, he doesn't play real games anymore. It's that real games stop fucking being good fucking games. And while again, gotchas have all their own problems, sadly, a lot of them are doing shit that we want. Or at least fucking mixing things up fresh and interesting.
So how's PGR Frontiers?
I hate it. I need to
Like, what do
reinstall
you-
it.
I was happy for a second.
You could have easily just asked me about Art Night, and feel that I would have had a different response instead of just saying, I hate PGR for what it is now and what it represents as disappointment.
なかったらごめんね
Because we were talking about changes before, and
合わせよう私たちの旋律多分こんな感じ
Sadly, Gotcha lost its good story in favor of money. No, I feel like those.
No.
Oh.
No. I can give you a couple examples. This is a hot take for our Nate Sandfield 1.32. Yeah, we're on 1.3. I say
You
hot
have
take
three
because every person because literally everyone in the community is shitting on it for some odd reason. Ever since Super dropped this video.
I mean, like, let me just be fair and use examples from as many gotchas as I can. Okay, I will try and mention as many gotchas as I can that have good stories. Right?
No, I'm not done. By the way, I'm not done. The recent story the recent story event, the one with Nasty, Unrealized Realities. I'll probably really like it if once I read it.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. I can't believe you just said that. I am not done talking yet. The latest one, I haven't read it yet, but it's probably gonna be pretty good.
I think, I don't know.
Reviewer over here, ladies and gentlemen.
Next thing you know, he's gonna start playing Cuphead.
Shut up. I'm gonna give mixtape a 10 out of 10.
多分こんな感じ
Okay. Let me go.
Alright, no.
You already lost your chance.
Nope,
No,
I'm sorry.
I have not lost my chance. Let
I
me
personally will destroy the kitchen.
Woowa 3.3.
Okay.
Damn, I didn't realize Amos' story was terrible.
It was. She cost me 3 pulls.
Now she wears a stupid seal on her head.
Bullshit.
Yeah, she did. It was horrible. If she didn't exist, then I would have been able to get into the new region without having to listen to her dumbass talk about life.
And calling you daddy.
Oh, you died at a young age. Boo fucking who? You haven't been able to socialize with people?
Right now? Bro, like, you have people like Eeg shouting down my fucking throat. You're still in Genshin because sunk cost fallacy. Motherfucker, every Honkai Impact 3rd player that's kept playing post part 1 is sunk cost fallacy. Let's just be honest. Everybody that left the moment the main actual story with Kiana, Bronya, Raiden, Seely, Kevin, fucking Fuhua, like the moment like that storyline was over, everybody that left when that was over is a Giga Chad that can acknowledge reality that these things just can't keep going forever.
Exactly. Why hasn't fucking the game ended a service yet?
Well, it doesn't
That's
need
it.
to be OS. It just needs to fucking do something different. Here's the thing. They try to do something different, and then they, in my eyes, they're just like, no, we still have Bronya and, Raiden and all of them. It's just like, no, you should have actually tried to do something new. Because here's what they did. From what I understand, Honkai Impact 3rd, the moment it went into part 2, it tried to basically just do what all the current gotchas do. And it lost the thing that made Honkai Impact 3rd special to begin with, and that was the focus on just a condensed roster of recurring characters. They ended up just adding new character. Who are these characters? I don't know, right? But the problem is that instead of leaning into that harder, right, they tried to have their cake and fuck it too, right? They're trying to tell the player base, oh, the story.
I don't think that expression works.
I mean,
They're just like, yeah, the story for Fuha, Seely, and all these characters you love, like, it's all done and dusted. But then they still wanted to keep fucking bringing those characters back, and then even making more battle suits for them. It's like, what are you doing? It's either you stop that storyline, and you try and do the new one, or you continue the old storyline and don't even try to do a new one with new characters as the main leads, right? But instead they just chose to half-ass down the middle and not go hard into one or the other. They could have gone hard into one or the other. They chose not to because they got bored. And again, them making new battle suits for the old OG characters screams out loud to me they lost faith in attempting to do something new.
Oh shit.
I don't even need to play the game to have that opinion because that's just how I feel. Because again, if you're just gonna like reinvent the wheel of the old characters anyway again after their giant finale, what's the point? Bear in mind, they already had a story that was actually semi-decent and at least cool that involved post-Honkai Impact 3rd Part 1. It was literally called a post-Honkai Impact 3rd where you played as Adam and you played as older Raiden and like the punch girl, the girl with the punching gloves, and then there was like a second part to that. Like that was already kind of cool, right? They just need to expand on that specifically, which it seemed like they already kind of did, because I think that welt is the same welt that, like, that's the same time period welt that then joins us in HSR. Is the post-Honkai Impact 3rd story welt? It's the same welt? Yeah, that's what I thought so. Yeah, it's welt from like that rough time period. Now, I never played part 2 of it, so I don't know how Welt ended up getting... Like, I know the vague idea of how Welt ended up in HSR, but I don't know what was leading up to it, which is potentially in part 2. After a whole manga, but yes. Yeah, okay, so yeah, I have a good idea.
Dude, I just dropped... Okay, side note. I just dropped 31k using Promia on, like, the fucking dead-end Butcher Shield boss. Nigga. How do you fuck up fighting bosses that bad? This soul sucks. This dude sucks.
Free.
He doesn't even know how to play his own game. Like, what the fuck are we doing here?
I have to ask for the Arknights players in here that read the story without spoiling. Do you think they are running out of gas on their story and they're gonna wrap it up soon as well?
I don't know. Sadly, I can't answer.
How do you not know? You're liking the current content.
Yes,
I don't care that you haven't finished.
No. Practice.
I'm illiterate.
No, like sometimes a lot of times don't think a lot about shit like this. Because it's not saying like I'm not saying, oh, I'm stupid. I can't do it.
Nobody said that. We already know that. You're just saying you're engaging with it and you're just enjoying it as it comes.
Yes.
Cause shocker, that's what I do with Genshin.
Because like instead of just looking at the future saying, they're learning their gas like I'm in top hour server, I'm just like, new content, yippee! But like,
well, here's the thing: you don't even need to think too hard onto it. You just need to tell me right here, right now. Do you think there's enough going on narratively in the current story that they could keep going for a bit longer? Or is it trying? Is there a vibe of it trying to wrap itself up? Like, oh, there's like a main climax we're kind of reaching. Because bear in mind,
we're probably reaching the climax. We're probably reaching the climax soon.
Okay. Because bear in mind,
I'm not absolutely sure, but we know it's definitely an end goal of this entire story, thanks to Enfield. But we just
do we though? Because it intentionally left itself open by 200 fucking years. If they wanted
no,
to,
every bio kept saying what is the end, what's the trigger point from where Arknights left, what Arknights will leave off to the time skip. Which is
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be so honest. I hope they don't pull a GFL 2 and then just because GFL 1 is done. They straight up just finished the game recently, like not that long ago. I hope they, especially as someone who just joined into OG Arknights, right? I hope to God they do not do what Ghost Frontline did, where they'll just kind of hard cut it. Like, I hope they still have some story for Arknights, for original Arknights, because Jesus Christ, this reality of Enfield being their next boat to go on, I don't want to get on that boat. I will fucking swim. I hate Enfield.
Okay. But they're probably
like,
gonna
I can understand why they're making the jump to GFL 2, because let's be honest, GFL 1 gameplay was garbage. It was just,
Yeah.
it was just an outdated. Hey, we're a gotcha game with kind of cheap gameplay. Here's
Have you seen the challenge map? No.
like
they were
sure. I know original Arknights also kind of has that problem if you don't engage with it. But if you actually engage with it, you kind of realize, holy shit, it's balloons, but the Dark Souls of balloons. It's actually fucking well thought out and elaborated and shit like that. Yeah, I know. I've said that multiple times.
I know. It just reminds me of the Mega 64.
I've spent multiple times saying out loud, I will not play Arknights because I just assumed it would literally just be a balloons experience where I just bomb units down and then, oh hey, we just killed them with like no challenge. Yay, on to the next
Yeah.
level. No, it's not that. It's like an actual strategic experience. And again, the biggest selling point for me. And again, here's the main selling point for me that people don't know until they actually physically play it in their hands. The thing that I love the most about OG Arknights is that every class actually feels like it does fucking something. It's not another gacha where, you know, the DPS is all that matters and everyone else is wheelchairing them to victory. No. Your character's fucking sorry, okay? I won't elaborate on the mechanics, right, of the new event combat content, but Saria has been saving my fucking ass in that shit, and it's not even close. I don't care what range DPS, you give me a level 1 range DPS with a level 1 fucking skill, I will clear that map as long as I have my fucking Saria. Like, holy mother of God. I have been so starved for gameplay where a healer feels satisfying, a tank feels satisfying, a weird side roll feels satisfying. There have been so many times where I have Salish just standing there, generating stuff, but now with the heal skill, and the fact that heal skill also gives defense and attack speed, there have been so many times where I don't even need to have a healer nearby that character, because in the moments where I do need to heal whatever character Salish is near, boom, I pop Salish's skill, that heal goes so fast, and they have a defense buff, so they're not gonna die. Oh my god, it feels fucking good to have a meaningful, playable healer in a video game. You know, outside of the healers that do just kind of plonk and just let them do their thing. But again, that's the thing that's satisfying. In Arknights, you feel like you're building a team that actively has to work together for victory. That the moment one of these characters dies, everything else starts to crumble. Your ranged magic DPS dies, starts to crumble. Your healer dies.
Hopefully I don't botch this, but DC'd Abner with the follow. Appreciate it.
AoE damage dealing La Plume starts to crumble. Team starts to crumble. Everything hinges on the team working in perfect harmony, and it feels so fucking good. Because it's not wheelchair gameplay. It's not wheelchair the fucking game, and I'm sick of wheelchair. I want to stand up. Rise above it. For fuck's sake.
Is that Ragnarok? Yes, it is.
Go on. Oh, oh.
PG, by the way, this could have been PG, you know, co-op or team play that fucking rotation stuff, but we couldn't. But Kiro literally cannot make fucking good combat system outside Wu well. You can't convince me otherwise because we haven't got.
But yeah, what's up? How's that going?
Outside Wu in PGR. Anyways, see, I told you, like, compared to me, where I just grab my favorites, and like we go ball, and most of the time.
Oh no, fuck
literally
BB tag.
units.
Fuck that garbage, dog shit.
So we can just go solo half the content and eat with these. That's not even a flex. I'm literally saying this game disparity between.
Yeah, no, I don't even consider BB tag actual Blaze Blue game.
Some of the crack shit, some PGR demon.
It just has the name of the
And
the series.
It's very visible. Again, preference. I have the two preferences.
But no, I started since CS original.
I don't think you do have to keep preferencing this.
Wait, I don't even know what. Are you talking about Arknights?
Yeah.
Are you saying the level on that
Well,
hard?
you're
and you
also
have to
leveled
do-
up and you have everyone's fucking skills. I'm sure the moment that I do that too, I'm gonna see the power bump myself.
Yeah, until there are some challenge fights that are pretty fun. They're just kind of like fun. But maybe that's the wrong word.
And also, again, there are characters I want too.
Right, there we
the
go.
thing you're flexing on me is that you've
Excuse me
been
one
around
moment.
to get those characters. That's it.
The only redeeming factor is the fact that we can mod it. The game itself is
I just started.
it's
not
just a
released.
really watered down version of like P4U.
And even then, I still see that shit too. Like,
And at that point, I'd rather play P4U
fucking
too, just
Super
because, you know,
was
that game actually has stuff going on for it. It's fun.
Port of the whole strategy. If any of them died, the fucking thing, the whole.
Miyazuki the god in my eyes always.
I had to restart running there because if any of them died, it's all over because no one would have enough damage
It's
to put
crazy
in.
because it's so annoyingly frustrating. But when you get it together, my god, you're just like, Mark, sit down. My dick is in your ass. Sit down.
Like, let's be real here. Let's be real here. Like, everyone had to come together in that one fight. Everyone had to become perfect. Literally, I had to go perfect execution the entire fight because if I didn't, it was all over from a chunk because she does too much damage. No one really does that much.
I don't know, I wouldn't go that far. At least with P4U too, it's like it's meant to be like brain dead fun.
But Monster is not on S2. Her S3 is
It's like what's it called? Hold on, no kin. Types of done. Dumb.
Would do a lot of true damage outside of her debuff phase.
Like if you think of it like that for P4U too, then it's like, oh yeah, makes sense.
On the mechanics of the fight, which means Lapland altar, logos, and
You need to elaborate. I understand.
and all that shit has to come together.
The passion.
To literally make it. Did
Dad,
that fight?
just stop screaming. It doesn't work. Save the resources on your phone.
Like literally,
I've tried to tune in a few times to your stream, Dad. It just doesn't work. Just save the resources on your phone. I know it's probably like ruining your like fucking like stability or some shit, even just minorly, or making your thing hot. Phone, tablet, whatever.
Like the thing with BB Tag is like it's literally more his thing of like he just wanted an excuse to put things that he liked from whatever. Specifically Ruby and what's it? Center and Kagra specifically.
Top shape. No, really, no other game has been like that. No other
But yeah.
game has been like that or game like in a while.
Yeah, and so knowing these games are character collectors, right? And you would think the part of a character collector game is you could then use a character you got from a while back. And it's like, oh yeah, I'm so glad I still have this character, even though there's all these other flashier ones. It's like, yeah, this one's weaker, but in this moment, at this time, they came and proved the mechanics.
Yeah, and like games like PGR.
I only had like 5 hours to tag and this one back to see
the content.
Well yeah, because you know, you're playing an actual BlazBlue game.
No. I strongly disagree that the fight in a circular room, dodge attack, that can be real. Those games, I genuinely don't see them as anything that can have that type of layer of elaborate gameplay situations that enable you to take something over the other. Because a lot of the time these are just
Which one has less time? This one. Like, why can't these people kill them or kill this raid? Everyone dead.
And funnily enough, every time
I'll assume the other people are dead.
than the new one, and the new characters for the shield mechanic will always be able to bypass
Arcune.
because also just the number is higher.
Those 3 friends are friends that you shouldn't be with anymore.
And everyone else in the team is either a fucking trailblazer with the fucking light cone continuum, or the free-to-play light cone on a Yao Guang with a Flowful, which sure got buffed, but it's still Flowful. It's not like a Sunday level of buffing or anything like that. Yeah, my Evancia does like fucking 2 to 3 million damage a fucking cycle. And Castrus in quite a few encounters can't even fucking reach that comparatively. Unless like every like individual instance is in her favor. And Castrus is maxed. And has premium team, effectively the premium team. And yes, I understand that I'm using Spiritua in there, so it's like slightly less effective than
Didn't need to pop Mappy button. I could have saved it.
what's it called? Fucking
Oh god damn it.
But guess what? I have Tribby now. which is like slightly weaker than Evernight in that role, and I've been using the Tributification in the fucking Asper's team, and yeah, it's actually quite effective for the Dragon stand in particular, right?
But yeah, no, I'm just chilling now in Grambler, just grinding out grinding out books.
In certain content right now.
Data chain.
Because again, meet the new mechanic better than the old mechanic. Meet the new character better than the old character. It's just like these games, the PGR, Honkai Star Rail, sorry, not Honkai Star Rail. Well, I guess Honkai Star Rail, but I'm trying to fucking narrow down what I'm talking about, right? PGR, motherfucking, fuck, I was just talking about the game. Honkai Impact 3rd. I feel like with the way a lot of these, like, fight in a circle room, alternating gameplay, like, rotation gameplay things, like, just because of their design, and because to make a new mechanic that would be something that has to be interacted with differently than the same way you've been doing it for a year, they inherently, because again, you gotta remember, these games are on quick
Some
development.
verses.
They don't exactly have the moment to think of like a crazy, unique little mechanic or something like that, right?
I mean,
Push it
Rising's
out
good.
more to a certain degree, right? And because of that, shield mechanics is the easy way.
And then you got like
Something
what,
new,
a
and then
month
try and
and
present
a
it as
half,
challenging,
or
when
like
all it does
yeah,
is
less than a month and a half
raises
for
the
relink.
floor. The
I need to get on that soon.
floor requirement. Or I don't want to say skill floor. I don't want to say skill floor because it's not skill floor a lot of the time. It's just, do you have the new thing?
By the way, that is especially true in like PGR, where it's like, if you want to compete on that fuck ass leaderboard, you need meta units. You need 50 different things with the meta units. You need their signature. God forbid you skip a character,
宝島を目指すのです。試練の時ですな。
Fucking Frontiers and his mic. Shit. Can hardly hear the dude. I don't know what you said, but you special.
Yeah, we did that. We heard you though. We heard you though. There was just slight cuts.
Right. But like that shit sucks. Certain
Or Frontiers. Kid needs to learn, or kid needs to just like be on VC on his PC. But I mean, yeah, like Relink is good, but I wouldn't say it's like anything amazing, you know. Definitely a game worth playing, especially if you're a Monster Hunter fan. And then with Rising, I mean, I don't even know what they're, because we're gonna get Ed soon, who is from Relink.
There was a cut.
So there's that.
Brain gameplay, but nah, fuck that. Did y'all hear me? Did y'all hear our point though?
Yes, we heard your point.
Yeah, these people, these games have potential to be great fucking games. They're just lazy.
But of course, Rising also has its own set of problems in terms of just like balancing and like what they do.
All give them the most money.
Well, it's not even that. Like, just at a baseline, they're designed in a way that kind of is too restrictive. Again, I always call it the, you know, spam attacks in a circular arena, right? These games and this type of gameplay, like at a base core level, is built for really only one thing: flashy moves inside of the restricted arena, and
Okay, got 4 mil now.
spamming your cool, but more often than not, again, very spammy attack moves until the thing dies.
Yeah.
Like, there's not really an elaborate event.
Definitely, but
It's
Ryzen
that
always
beginning
had
place
the
throughout
out
the entire
that bad
game.
BB
It doesn't
games
matter
had.
whether you're doing endgame content or you're in their like little open worldy thing that they made in ZZZ. It's okay. You run in the open world, and then you find the mob, and it's effectively the same thing. It's just now you can walk out of the arena. Like at a core base design, there's only so much you can do with gameplay like that. So that's why again, their main selling point, again, whether it's on Campact Third, whether it's ZZ, whether it's PGR, is always the characters and how flashy they can make the animation. The last character I got in Honkai Impact Third before I kind
Not
of
too
stopped
sure
playing
what
the game
thing
was
we were saying
Logos,
with
and she's one
Ryzen.
of my favorite characters from that game. Guess why? Because she's got a great
I said
personality. and her
BB,
moves
but
are
it's
fun.
any
She's
fighting
fun.
game really, so as long as being cast
It's not
away
like
from
the actual
materials were
gameplay
fun to play.
mechanics were all that unique.
I mean,
It was just throw AoEs everywhere, and occasionally.
I mean
you
BB
see
is
the boss,
special in its terms
and
of
then
like it
jump out
actually
of the
has like the
water.
consistent thing
Yeah,
with like
there wasn't like an innate uniqueness.
how
to it.
each player or character
Thankfully,
plays.
like pressure
But
resistance
Ryzen,
was
I'm saying it has like its whole
stance
other can of worms in terms of like
and the stance change,
controls and then like how
but it also had
you
different
actually
things
just
you
play
could
the
do,
game.
so you can kind of shake things up. But for the most part, it was still the same gameplay. You're in a circular area, hit things.
Because you know he's got stuff like 6 like B or whatever, and then of course you got honestly it's more or less like
There's
a
basically
more Street Fighter version of P4U.
compared to like games like Reverse 99, Art Knight, Limbus.
Because it's already at that point where like, oh yeah, you can just one touch someone and you can do like 60%.
If I ever give that shit a chance.
Also, I'm gonna be right back.
7 was also fucking very unique, dude. Epics, whenever new Epic 7 content came out, it was just like, holy shit, guys, you ready to fight the new boss that's gonna kick our ass before we like figure out what team comps we need to bring? Like, I love doing boss fights in Epic 7. Like, boss fights in Epic 7 were unironic raid bosses. Like, the boss would have like 5 or 7 boxes under its name, and you had to basically read each one of them to understand what mechanic you had to clear. And the boss had a fuck ton of health. There were ways to cheese it, of course, but you had to know the mechanics, right? It was unironically raid boss level. Like, the team could just get wiped in an instant, right? Not in the HSR style turn-based of like, oh, he's gonna do the big move that's always an AoE big move like every other boss, right? No, this was like legit mechanics, right? It wasn't just kill or disable something on them. It was like, okay, the boss has stacking, or it has mobs, it has like add mobs, or it has a debuff it applies to your allies, and if you cleanse the debuff, or if you hit a, like, you know the boss in Slay the Spire 2, the giant maw, that you have a certain amount of turns before it instantly kills you because it eats you alive? But you can like increase that timer by getting cards in your deck, like rolling a card that makes you the escape card. Like, it's shit like that in Epic 7. Like, the boss fights were very elaborate in Epic 7. Some to a degree where it was shockingly, insanely hard. Like the Chapter 4 boss. Fucking Zhao. That motherfucker.
Like, shit. Like, I'm feel as if I'm gonna circle back on myself, but like, I feel as if all we had to do in a lot of these games is just develop on their mechanics and their combat over time and make it more complex. But no, we just like want to be fucking lazy.
You're putting the cart before the horse there. What does that mean for the older characters? It's actually very simple for an Arknight's character to stay relevant years later, because all the character needs to do to have value is provide something that might be unique to the character, like a debuff or an effect, or maybe they have a block cost that is competitive with the actual placement cost. Like, you remember how much I mentioned Hadia? You remember how when I first installed the game and I said one of the characters I wanted was Hadia, and people were just like, oh, they're just a 5-star in the shop. You can just get them with the red tickets. I just assumed Hadia was hot garbage because they're just a free character you can get on the shop. No, they're insane. They're a fucking 8 cost fucking 2 block? That's fucking wild. There's so many times Hadia just saves the map for me or enables a type of strategy that I can't do normally because she's just a fucking 8. She's a 2-block 8 cost. It's fucking wild. And she's a guard too, so she has good stats. And her skill, yeah, it's kind of boring. It's just a 40% defense buff. But sometimes that 40% defense buff is all you fucking need. And again, the ability to just the ability to contemplate the idea that like when you need to use extra SP to make Hadia do more damage, there are plenty of maps where SP stops being a problem for the map and something else becomes a problem, like an enemy.
Oh no.
Okay, you're having problems. I'm gonna stop
Hello?
pouring my heart out. Hello.
Oh, no.
By the way, I scrolled a little bit up, Soul, and I see a problem with your statement. Like, you were sitting here, like, mentioning differences in comparisons to Honkai Impact 3rd, and then randomly you also mentioned here, we all stick to Honkai Impact 3rd to the current day is because we want to see the end of the story. I'm quite literally only enduring the old Honkai Impact 3rd dogshit gacha for the story. And here's the problem with that, Souls. The vast majority of players already did. They already did stick with Honkai Impact 3rd to see the end. They all for a lot of players, they already saw the end. It was when Kiana went to the moon. Like it already ended. Like that was the story. That was it. Everybody has now pretty much decided to divert to a more modern gacha after that. Whether it be Honkai Star Rail to try and kind of, spiritually continue the Honkai Impact 3rd story, or you go to Genshin because, that's just the MiHoYo mainstay right now, or, one of the other many games. It doesn't even have to be a MiHoYo one, right?
Or like PvO or some shit.
Anything, anything really.
Like, for me right now, I want to see the end of PGR. Just like the end. Solon said the game is supposed to last 10 years. I will be here for the last remaining of these years and see if Solon kills the game or not.
I'm gonna be honest. I can see myself, like, again, I don't know anything about the story of Arknight, and maybe that's maybe that's why my opinion might be a little invalidated. But with how much I've seen of Arknights, I would be willing to, and here's like, I've heard multiple people complain that when you're done with doing stuff in Arknights, there's like nothing to do, right? I think there is a clear desire from the players to, at bare minimum, have at least more gameplay content to do, right? I get that vibe because like Aldrich kind of expressed that a little bit, right? When they were like telling me like things they complain about the game, like when they mentioned like, oh, enjoy getting to the end of the game and having nothing to do after that. If they stopped making like story for Arknights, I feel like people would be just fine if you just enabled them to still have more gameplay maps. Also, it's a visual novel story, so they're a lot more flexible with how they can pursue doing more story if they wanted to. Also, Arknights didn't pigeonhole itself in the same vein as, say, like Honkai Impact 3rd, where there's like a super focused cast of characters or something like that, or even like a main group. It's literally just Arknights it seems like a lot of the Arknight story includes just collections of stories within the universe rather than specifically only the Doctor.
Which is a fantastic thing. I wish more guys did that.
That's what Epic 7 does. It has a main story that's running, and then a lot of the time its side stories or events will not even include the main character in Epic 7. Now granted, Epic 7 is dealing with its own thing right now because they decided to rewind back to the past, so I'm not sure how that's going right now.
And also like Reverse does that. I hear Reverse does that. But that's really it. The only other game that's quote unquote that basically is, oh, the main character is everywhere, but it also has quality stories, as commonly says, to be PGR, and that's literally it. And even in the game, apparently the game story went to shit at some point before it came back. Apparently, I don't know. I never really did the fucking story outside of. I'm not far in the story. I managed to get to chapter 14. You could say that's basically our protagonist, but then I followed up with apparently in a couple
All
of
right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
gets to fight in Illusive, what is considered to be one of PGR's best, or if not the best story in PGR. So if I get my lazy ass up, I'll probably see what they're talking about.
I am now gassed out on this talking point.
All right, sorry.
No, I'm just. We've both been going back and forth for like an hour on this, so I'm just saying out loud. I'm gassed out. Don't apologize. Gassed out just means I've lost the energy. That's all it means. I'm not saying like I'm so over this. Why do you keep talking, Frontiers? That conversation was so 5 minutes ago. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying. I have exhausted everything to say on the matter. It would just be talking in circles after.
I think I lost all my talking about that, but like, there's like certain things I want, and like Art Knights gives that to me, and I'd rather just take like Art Knights now, since the game gives me everything I want and more. Freedom to play characters, I will play whatever the fuck I want without little to much consequence, aside from very high end content, which is like shit, just like way beyond what I can capable of right now. Since why would I go fucking try to keep doing push high end CC?
Game, give me more bucks.
Do that at all, or like story that's actually good and actually makes me want to read it and actually wants to dive into the lore to learn about the game.
Also, yeah, I'm gonna have to do more of the stupid night, because, like I said, I need to work on the one weapon for Kingpin.
That's also kind of what I want from Enfield, but Enfield probably won't give that, which is either it has the potential to not give that to me, but also I still love it for what it is compared to every other gacha I played before Enfield and Art Knights, because I'm basically off the roll saying for PGR. Wu will manage to get the bounce back in some way, shape, or form, but it could easily go back to the point where I just don't want to play anymore. I'm about to just stop playing Hoyo titles entirely. Brave Eevee has died. Fire Emblem Heroes is too greedy, and it looks like it's about to kill itself. Fucking what game I could? Then there's like shit like fucking Star Savior, which is just HSR. No. Persona 5X is a little disappointment. Persona 5X is like Persona Gacha, and like the launch was bad. Last Cloud is just very easy, but without the charm and the Final Fantasy characters keeping on. Geopo 2? I think Geopo 2 is like some shit I don't want to play. I gave it a chance, and I don't, and that chance, and multiple chances, and I'm just tired of it already. I don't want to play anymore. And like Honkai 3rd problem is like some shit that it's like this tutorial is so bad and it's literally just worse PGR. I don't want to play this shit, dude.
But yeah, DC, how long have you been playing Grand Blue?
So the Hertz 2 trio is considered worthless. The immediate next patch is what made me leave the game. What the fuck? That's an wait, that's an entire team. What? Because if endgame activities are PvP, you cannot say properly because you're competing with whales who always have the most meta cards. So it has somehow worse power creep than PGR. And the same endgame type lineup as PGR. And you go, what the fuck? Yeah, y'all not make me play this shit. Also, y'all can y'all please stop fucking listening to niggas like Alma Kakusi? Like, this is clearly niggas who is trying to activate culture war shit. Block them niggas and move on, please. Not everything has to be about activists or LGBTQ or gay niggas or black niggas or white niggas. No, just say the game is shit, or the game went to shit, or the niggas don't. Just say the real shit instead of making it a culture war. That's all these niggas ever wanted to make it a culture war. They can't talk about anything else. It's basically useless shit that no one likes. That no one actually likes because niggas look at themselves in the mirror and realize, I just opened X this morning, nigga, fix your timeline. Nigga, start blocking me. My timeline is not like this. This is clearly a you thing. Block some niggas. Start blocking some people. Hell, I easily can say get off of Gacha Trader. Gacha Trader is a big problem. Look, I say easily Gacha Twitter is like one of the biggest problems ever. Like, Twitter itself is like horrible, but like Gacha Twitter is easily one of the worst shits I've ever been on. Because like you can see how many niggas want to be on this fucking high mighty shit.
But yeah, DC, you still there, buddy? Hello?
Can't seem to say the words, I don't like this game, and I would much rather not see it anymore and just would rather just keep shitting on it. It's literally a different culture on that side, and it just proves to me that no one like, I just hate these niggas. Anyways, to end that topic, apparently the weekend was with Rokataro. Now, why the weekend was the weekend and music artist was out here with the Rokataro? I don't know. What the fuck do you mean they just started retweeting like? Mad about the bone bitches of Square Enix has dropped some explosive statements about the company's direction and in the future of sagas like Final Fantasy. The key points are he claims the company is sparing the attracting new generations. The same shit. The youngin ain't playing no new Final Fantasies, and they can't seem to figure out how to attract the youngins, even though they have one of the they have Nier, and Nier has 2B. 2B, it makes them money. He considers the big historical mistake was letting another company trade. Yeah,
さあ始めましょう
Freckles, listen to this. Look at this. Listen to this.
He definited himself.
Damn. But he considers the biggest historical mistake was letting another company trade get the Genshin Impact phenomenon. Damn, them niggas at Hoyoverse were moving different. He calls for creating modern free-to-play games that are ongoing and feature full collaborations. He was with mixing Final Fantasy with
I
K-pop.
just came back from being
All right, let me reread this real quick. Let's just wrap it up. Controversy at Square Enix. Jacob Nakov, a former fitness director at Square Enix, has dropped some explosive status for the company's direction feature of Saga Final Fantasy. The key points are that he claims the company is failing to attract new generations, aka the same shit that multiple other people they be saying. The youngins aren't playing new Final Fantasy. They're somehow
you need to capture the old crowd. Go back to turn-based.
Yeah.
Or somehow Kingdom Hearts isn't attracting any new young people.
Oh yeah, because there's not any new Kingdom Hearts games.
They make one Kingdom Hearts game every 15 years.
Exactly. The development cycle is fucking horrible. Y'all wonder why y'all ain't getting new
Also,
young
the
people.
next Kingdom Hearts will be bogged down by the fact that 3 was dog shit.
Plus, the only time they're ever going to be working on it is once Nomura's done with Final Fantasy VII Remake trilogy.
Also,
Exactly.
they probably want to avoid doing a KS3 because there's the uncomfortable conversation of how much cut Big Daddy Disney's gonna get.
Yeah. And like shit, like they have multiple franchises they can attempt to attract the new niggas, but they for some reason can't. The next following point is funny. He considers the biggest historical mistake was letting another company create the Genshin Impact phenomenon. Basically, this nigga was saying, right now, the
What?
youngins
Where are you getting this?
Twitter. This shit,
And
this
who
fucker,
is this guy?
Jacob Nava. This
Is
nigga
it just a
probably
random guy? Is it just a random guy?
apparently like a director of finance at fucking Square Enix or some shit. Damn it,
And
the
there-
same thing
part
Square Enix.
of the claim you said is that they basically didn't do Genshin before they did.
Apparently, yeah. I guess. If he calls for creating modern free-to-play games that are ongoing and features full collab. He even suggests mixing Final Fantasy.
What does that even mean? He considers their biggest historical mistake was letting another company create the Genshin Impact phenomenon. Bro, you're fucking Square Enix. You weren't gonna make anything close to gacha game open world with super elaborate multi-year story and high production value. You weren't gonna do it because nobody was doing it. Again, if Genshin didn't take the leap, we would there's a high chance we would have just had the same gachas for the last 6 years, aka low effort, low quality character collector games with very minimal gameplay that might try to again. Why do you think they all latched onto doing like small room arena third-person combat games like I keep mentioning? Is because that's as close at the time as they could get to have something higher quality within gacha for phones specifically. If Genshin didn't take the lead, we would still be having a bunch of shit like that and turn-based, I'll say it, slop, because the overwhelming vast majority of gacha games are just 4 characters on a team, turn-based. Reverse 1999 will not be the millionth, or let alone the last of those types of games, for instance, right? I mentioned Reverse 1999 because I know it's one of the newer ones in comparison historically to some of the others.
It's kind of quality in those old ass games. It's safely say that though. He he calls for creating modern free-to-play games that are ongoing and feature bold collaboration. Did say make Square Enix make a gacha game, which let me remind you, since I played Brave Aliens and multiple other Final Fantasy games. They've tried that.
They tried it multiple times with other gotcha games, even before that.
Yes, they have tried multiple times to make these types of games, and they keep fucking dying over and over again. You wanna know why? They can't run them. These niggas, some of these, like, this is the industry wide thing over in Japan, but these Japanese niggas cannot run a gacha game for their fucking life.
No, it's just Square Enix in general.
Square Enix especially. Square Enix cannot make a fucking gacha game for their fucking life. These niggas can't do shit right. These niggas make decent games that look like mobile quality slop. And
Also,
and
wait. The last line just ticked me the fuck off. Do you think he's right and Square Enix needs to modernize Persian? That's what got him here to begin with. Nobody wanted to play not turn-based fucking Final Fantasy because your audience is a bunch of people in their fucking 40s. Or even people my age, in their, like, late 20s, almost 30s. Square Enix and a lot of their properties cater to older gamers, or even, kind of like young adults to slightly above young adult gamers. So when you make that shit like fucking Devil May Cry, here's the thing: that's not to say people that play Final Fantasy or older Final Fantasy never play something like Devil May Cry. But the point is that if they want Devil May Cry, they go to Devil May Cry. If they want turn-based, they go to you, and you have left them out in the cold, good sir.
Yeah, that's why they're doubling down on the remakes of the older games now.
Are those even turn-based?
Yeah, Dragon Quest, the collections.
Oh, okay. You're talking about that, not the Cloud remake and shit like that.
Yeah.
I think it's also live action.
They're like classic remakes, yeah.
Yeah, classic. Yeah. I'm so glad that 16 and to a degree, I think it's 16 or 17 or whatever.
16.
To a degree, the remake with Cloud and whatever, those games, like, they are still good games. Like, I feel like most people agree they're good games, but they're not the games that your audience wants from you. Like, I feel like that is a powerful statement that needs to be said. And here's the thing, they never say out loud, like, hey, we just want to do something different, right? There's no, like, preface. It's just, this is what we think we should do for the next one. Because Final Fantasy has always been slowly going towards this more, like, live-action gameplay for the last, like, couple Final Fantasies, right? I mean, we had, like, the live turn-based. I fucking hate live-action turn-based. When I do turn-based, I want to think out my turns. If I'm playing on a harder difficulty, I get satisfaction from that, right? I don't want to actually worry about trying to do my actions in real time when I want to fucking think and contemplate. It's like if Fire Emblem was to end up like being fucking real time based or something like that. It'd just be awful.
But like, also, back to my previous point, they've tried multiple times to make multiple fucking guys. All of them died. All of them. They cannot run fucking guys.
Yeah, because the vast majority of them, whenever they are made, it's usually based off of a IP that already exists. But because all that audience is not on a fucking phone, right? It usually flops pretty hard, or the audience isn't big enough to justify taking a portion of those people that say, sure, I'll play a phone game, and then trying to make a whole ass game out of it. It just doesn't work. The Kingdom Hearts mobile game is a great example of this. Kingdom Hearts fans, to a degree, are also like Disney fans, right? And what do Disney fans like to do a lot? They like to re-watch and regurgitate the same shit over and over again. They'll watch the same Disney movie for like the 10th time. They'll, get the same Mickey Mouse merchandise for like the 10,000th time. They like to perpetually live in the past, essentially, to a degree, right? The past experiences, because Disney's newer stuff, like, somebody that watches, like, a current Disney IP is not the same person that has, like, 100 Mickey Mouse things, or, like, 100, you know, Little Mermaid or Disney Princess merchandise. It's not this is not congruent. Like, this is not the same thing. There's different cultures within Disney in of itself. So again, when you have a game like Kingdom Hearts, where like me and Ari and my sister, we loved Kingdom Hearts growing up. It was a massive like thing for us. It was a huge thing. It was emotionally driven. It was cool. It was badass. It was interesting. And it was entertaining above all else, right? We didn't get any of the DS homes because we thought that shit was stupid. We didn't attempt the mobile game. We didn't even know about the mobile game, but when me and Ari found out about it, we're just like, oh yeah, mobile games for that is stupid. What did we do with Kingdom Hearts? We played 1 and we played 2. We did nothing more. We have owned 2 copies of 1.5 multiple times, and we never played it because it played like dog shit. We just, for years, and I mean literal decades, we would play 1 or we would play 2. We would come back to 1 or we would come back to 2. We would emulate 1 or we would emulate 2. We would go on the PlayStation and buy the collection of 1 or 2. I think they were all bundled together, technically. But yeah, like, you can't try and make a gacha game to convert that on. If you make a gacha game, it needs to be wholly original. Why do you think all the gacha games that are successful, even the ones that are like mildly successful, they're all based on original IPs with like some exception with like fake Go, right?
Because your audience are not fucking trying to play
because
mobile games.
It's not even that. It's that it's not even necessarily that. It's that you've already set your audience's expectations of what they want from you. It's not necessarily that they don't want to play a gacha game, right? I think Limbus proves this, right? Because their second game, Library of Ruinia, plays relatively similarly to Limbus Company, but then they make Limbus Company and it works anyway. Because while Limbus is a gacha, that's not why people inherently play like that franchise, right? They play it for like the character involvement, the world aesthetics of being like fucked up and shit like that, and the story, right? The gameplay, yeah, the gameplay is similar to Libraria, but it absolutely takes a backseat to the story. And to the, like, the continuation of the Bogany Warp universe type shit, right? But you can't do the same thing for gamers that have spent a good couple years, if not a whole decade, playing a game franchise that they have been predisposed to assuming, yeah, this is going to be like a hack and slash. Yeah, this is going to be a real-time strategy. Or it's like turn-based strategy. Yeah, this is going to be an FPS. You can't just make a gacha off that IP and expect conversion. Not necessarily because you're going to have a bunch of angry gamers saying, why are you making a gacha game? But because you've predisposed your gaming audience to know what they like from you. They are more likely to not even know about your gacha than they are to actively hate or condone your tear down your gacha. Now I think about it, every fucking game I play have a clearly fucked up world. Yeah, good. Usually those ones are more interesting. Let's be honest.
You know, be sure. Anyways, let me finish this reading this fuck ass tweet. He blames the man in stagnation and bureaucracy. They used to be slow. They used to be being slow. They can't imagine when they act like what it's like to act fast. Like act so fast to act fast.
That point he's right on, and this is just prevalent in every big gaming. This is just prevalent in every big gaming corporation. If you've watched any video that is titled "Video Games Are Dying" or "Gaming is Dead" from like the last 10 years, don't worry. There's probably unironically hundreds of thousands of them on YouTube. If you watch one of them,
I know a very special one.
No, you don't know one. You don't know one.
Thing.
You don't know one. You know 1,000. We all know 1,000. We've seen them in our feed.
All the niggas we see the same talking points, the same statements every single time.
Gaming is dead. Gaming is dead. What happened to gaming? Gaming used to be so good.
Man, what happened to gaming back when I was younger? Ends it right there. But like, niggas used to back then used to making games fast like Final Fantasy 7 to 9 released on the same generation of PlayStation, and all in the rapid succession. 10, 11.
I mean, there was a lot of crunch back then. Like, let's just get it out there. There's been
Yeah.
crunch.
There was
There's
a lot
been
of crunch.
crunch.
back then.
There's been there's no back then. It's period. There's been crunch in gaming since gaming has existed, basically.
Mm.
Yeah.
Like, I remember when the Gears of War 3 credits were rolling, one of the devs, like, notes they wrote in the credits was, "Now I can go home to my wife and family." And at the time when you're a kid, you read that and you're just like, haha, that's so funny. He's the guy that made Gears of War. I love him. I love this game. Hee hee haha. And now as an adult, years later, when crunch is more prevalent, I think back on reading that line in the credits, I'm just like, oh, fuck, crunch has existed for much longer than anybody really thought about it.
And then you hear the stuff like with, oh god, Silent Hill 1 original, where there's a guy that did all the CGI cutscenes. He literally stayed in his desk and the office for like multiple days and having worked on those CG cutscenes all by himself.
The original Halo had a lot of crunch.
合わせよう私たちの戦列多分こんな感じ
Even with the crunch, they were putting out these games like fucking almost damn near yearly. Nowadays, the Final Fantasy, the fucking third game of the remake, in the 7 remake trilogy, is expected to come out in 2027 or 2028.
Every gacha game that uses an anime as their stepping stone always fails. That is 1000% true, because they're not seeing the anime as a stepping stone for creating a unique, experience that can truly drive sales. They're thinking, oh, we want to make a gacha game, but let's skip the step of trying to develop a world and just use a pre-existing one, so we can make fast, immediate cash in the first year, and then EOS before the first year even ends.
Hack, whatever, the Symphony game or whatever, that one was the same.
And look at One Punch Man. Look at fucking.
Oh, you know what? There's one that actually did it right.
Like that one musical looking anime, and it was literally only there just to advertise a game that died so fast. So the animation looks beautiful, but now you only have it as a hollow heart because the game died so quick. Look at Konosuba. Look at
Bro,
Dungeon
I feel
Explorer,
like- I
whatever
feel
the
like-
fuck the
I
anime
feel
was. Look at
I feel
look
like-
at
I feel like unironically, Konosuba has probably had like 2 or 3 gotchas or something like that.
Oh, what's it called? Danmachi was the worst one.
Yeah, Danmachi also
Danmachi.
had one.
like
Dude, I
like
swear,
Dungeon-
Seven Deadly Sins has probably had like 4 different games they've made.
The 7 Deadly Sins. It's not Manchi 7 Deadly Sins are like the crack cocaine of the sick.
Like literally the only gotcha game that actually did work using the anime was Uma Musume.
No.
No,
It was
Uma
also,
Musume
like,
started as
Yu-Gi-Oh! It was also
wasn't an
Yu-Gi-Oh!
anime. No, Uma Musume. No, this is some. I'm pretty sure Uma Musume started as an actual game first.
No, the game was in development, but because of how long it was going to take, they decided to make an anime for it.
Okay. Oh, okay. To be fair, that does actually line up, because I remember watching the anime when it came out, and then I remember the game came out. I was like, oh, this game came out. I thought it was already in Japan, and then I looked at the timeline, and it said it's been in Japan for like 3 to 4 years now. Using that timeline, that does make sense that the first anime did come out.
No, it didn't start as a gotcha. It was in development hell, and then they made an anime to fill in the time.
Made an anime to fill in the time, and also just as like a soft advertisement.
Also, we can look at Yu-Gi-Oh! as a good example of an anime IP that succeeds because it's Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yu-Gi-Oh is kind of
Like Duel Links respectfully, you have to royally fuck up to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Gacha.
Salt
in
says
the
Yu-Gi-Oh
first year.
stuff worst gacha ever.
And yeah, I'm already done. I already got all my things.
I should play Yu-Gi-Oh right this second.
to innovate, the brand's future isn't gonna be. Maybe either consider making a new franchise for the action shit and just go make Final Fantasy go like a turn base, or I don't know, try to make a new franchise dedicated to a gacha series so they can get the young people. Or try to Mario 14 to the young people. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here. This is not gonna save the company. You have to actively fix the problems of making the games take forever to release and make a franchise that doesn't take forever to release every fucking year. Every fucking year to release a new entry in their franchise. This is not a hard issue. But Square Enix's leadership is fucking stupid. They literally have these in your franchise. They could easily
If
just
they,
chop them
if
up.
they, if Square Enix wants to make $1 billion right now, they need to get on their hands and knees and suck that moon mask wearing fucking genius to make a Nier Automata game. If they want to make $1 bajillion right now, they need to get on their hands and knees, pray, fucking give that moon man wearing genius the crown of all crowns, a golden parachute, and a gajillion wealth for generations on generations, which he probably already has, and convince him to make a motherfucking Nier Automata 2.
Well, he was working on a game not too long ago and it was canceled.
Yeah.
Was he working on a gacha game?
No, it was just no one knows.
No, it's just a
Could have been gacha and could have been a regular game, but
Wait, my question is why can't Square Enix move like Capcom?
because Capcom knows what they're doing because they made so many mistakes in the past already.
No, first off, Capcom knows what they're doing. First off, Capcom has always been super, like, their games have always just focused on just raw gameplay. You have some exceptions, right? But for the most part, they've always focused on just being game for gameplay, right? And they did have some falls and some downs, right? But I think it really was like a post-Monster Hunter World that they realized, shit, we give people what they want, they'll give us all the money. Give them what they want. And they still, you know, mess up here and there, but they're killing it right now. Capcom's killing it. I mean, why do you think they keep remaking all the Resident Evils and stuff like that? Because Resident Evil is the mainstay horror game that like holds up to this day. So we just make a modern version for people to play, so that they don't have to either A, worry about playing the older looking version, or B, can't even play the older looking version because it's on consoles that are not backed up anymore.
Well, the thing with that is that it's because of 7. Clearly because of 7.
Yeah, 7 pulled them out of that hole. Yeah, because 7, World, all that stuff.
The only reason, like, why they did bad in the past was because they were trying to do Call of Duty nonsense.
I'm talking about controversy of Square Enix, talking about Dragon Quest is a long-standing and constant of a series that scares on any young person. Final Fantasy has an identity crisis and nobody knows what it is these days. Kingdom Hearts is your dad out for cigarettes. Drake Nier has zero accessibility, and on top of that, they taped out fan pages. No wonder Guess is pissed on all of you. Even though, let's be real here.
Wait. What'd you say about Nier?
Striking Guard Nier.
Drake Nier, it has zero accessibility, and on top of that, they take out fan pages.
Well, Dragon Guard, yes, but Nier doesn't. Saying that there's no accessibility to play the older games for Dragon Guard, but Nier you can. So that's a weird.
No. Let's just be honest here. Dragon Guard is insanely niche. It is hella fucking niche.
Yep.
Yes, Nier is in the Dragon Guard universe. Okay, it's unironically like a Persona and Shin Megami Tensei situation, right? Like, the vast majority of, like, the wider audience don't give a fuck about Shin Megami Tensei or Dragon Guard games, right? But they fucking love their Personas, they love their Nier Automatas, right? That's the situation with that. And the thing is I had a friend in high school who loved the Dragon Guard game. And from what it sounds like, they were actually truly unique games with a good vision. It's just that Nier appealed to a wider audience with its boost in production value, attractive character designs, and a damn good story that holds up even to this day. It's got one of the greatest story. Also, just the game presentation with the way like it changes camera perspective for whatever gameplay you're doing. I've yet to see a game replicate that sort of like, oh, we're gonna do side-scrolling gameplay now because that's going to feel good in the player's hands, rather than us trying to like mangle it into a third-person environment, right? Whenever the game goes top-down, whenever the game goes side to side, that type of thing. Like it just feels good. It was very smart on like the cutting room floor to just edit it that way, rather than just forcing the player into that situation while being third person.
I keep saying, couldn't they just ask Nintendo to handle fucking monoliths off of like one game?
No.
Just make a new Xenogears and try to market it, and it sells well.
No.
New Xenoblade game?
No, see no gear.
Gears.
I don't know what that is.
It's the predecessor to literally the predecessor to Xenoblade.
Again, that just sounds very niche. Most people know Xenoblade.
It is.
And here's the thing. I hope you realize Marathon being fucked up really badly does damage to studios wanting to pull from really old IPs. Because the thing is that most people don't even know what the fuck Marathon was about anyway, right? Like, I remember fucking Fleekazoid made the joke of just like, man, you didn't even use the original aesthetics and designs of Marathon? You pissed off 3 people by doing that. It's like, I swear to God, I don't know why. And Monkey, maybe you can agree with me on this, right? Because first off, I don't know if you played the original, right?
He's dead.
When a lot of people were making their reviews on like Marathon or talking about Marathon, like Carnage, for example, is one of them. So many of them kept bringing up like, oh, because I liked the original Marathon, and I'm just like, are you all dinosaurs? How come every single person talking about Marathon, essentially that's like an old guard gamer or like reviewer on YouTube, somehow has played the original Marathon? It's like, buddy, most people didn't even know Marathon fucking existed before they announced it. Like, nobody knows what the OG Marathon is. I looked it up, it's just basically a Doom clone. So yeah. Yeah, Monkey's AFK, looks like.
Doom clone? Oh, hell no. Well, they added support for Dark Magician about damn time.
Oh, I see where you were reading it. It was the latest post. I can see it right now, the 2 buttons. Draknir has 0 accessibility. On top of that, they take down fan pages. Also, what does fan pages have to do with it? Again, we're putting the cart before the horse. Who cares about taking down fan pages when literally, like, it's such, again, niche game. Oh, I didn't read this last part. No wonder Genshin is pissed all over you. Here's the thing. I don't know why this guy from apparently Square Enix would openly fucking kind of passively aggressively mention Genshin. Square Enix was not going to make the next Genshin. They weren't even going to contemplate a Genshin-like experience. So to say, oh, they beat us to the thing. No, you weren't. No, you weren't. You were busy fucking trying to get the Final Fantasy MMO back up off the ground at that time. I remember, I was there 10,000 years ago. I remember what Final Fantasy Online was like during 2020. It was still somewhat trying to improve itself and put itself out there. After still doing years and years of changes after its first initial flop when it released and stuff like that. And it was during the pandemic, if I remember correctly, that it actually fucking, won over there was like that big shift where Final Fantasy was finally recognized as a mainstream MMO when WoW was doing poorly and all those players flocked to the new Final Fantasy. expansion.
Yeah, Heaven's Field.
Yeah, Heaven's Field. Like I remember that
Or Heaven's
fucking
Word, yeah.
time period very strongly because I joined during that time period, waiting for Yai Miko, which was in late 2021. Sorry, early 2022. So yeah, no, Square Enix was not making the new Genshin. They were already trying to figure out what to do with Final Fantasy. Kingdom Hearts 3, as far as I'm aware, I'm pretty sure it already had released at that point and didn't really go anywhere.
It did its job.
Yeah, they made Nier Replicant around that time, which sure it didn't pop off as much in like recognition.
No,
but it
Replicant
popped
was like,
in
what,
fair amount.
a year or two ago?
Was it?
Yeah, it was like
Man,
very
I thought
recent.
It was 3 years ago.
Has to be 2 years at least.
Cannot make and run a gacha for shit, so you know for a fact they were making the new Genshin.
Nier Replicant came out during 2021. So I was right. It came out during 2021. They were figuring out what to do with the Nier franchise, and they made Replicant, and we haven't had another Nier since. I would wager, because it didn't pop off as hard as Nier Automata, which is kind of, or just in general, Yoko Taro just wanted to do something else. Which I'm going to be honest, is the more likely answer, because the reason why Nier was so amazing to begin with is because Yoko Taro, as a game director, he just does whatever the fuck he wants to do. He's just like, what if I made like 4 spin-offs based on optional endings from my previous game? That's literally Yoko Taro. He just does whatever the fuck he wants. Isn't Nier Replicant older than Nier? And yes.
The original, yes.
We're talking about the remake.
But the remake
Which,
is recent.
Again, in a post-Nier Automata world, Replicant had all going for it to reinvigorate itself, right? Because again, Drakenfels and just old Nier is niche as hell. And again, dated. You're not going to get a bunch of Nier Automata players to play the original Nier Replicant from 2010. It's not going to happen. So, doing Nier Replicant, the remake in 2021 was smart, but, you know, it just didn't pop off as much as Nier. It's not a surprise. I think it did successfully, from what I understand. But, you know, it's not a surprise.
Like it seems like we're just basically saying shit for like obvious ways to just easily circumvent certain things. Like we really have to think about the fucking new shit. We really have to think about what's going on.
What's DQ, by the way?
Dragon Quest.
Dragon Quest.
Dragon Quest is insanely popular in Japan and still has a following overseas.
And also, again,
Saga, that's your thought.
again, Bro wants to really fucking use Genshin as a buzzword here. Watch out the comments be like, Genshin's not good, something like that.
Saga also insane over in Japan.
I still don't know why this guy brings up like, I am so fixated on this, not because I'm a Genshin fan, but it makes no sense to bring it up. Again,
I feel like he's just saying it because of their gacha department did so bad.
Yeah, that's probably because they okay, let me look it up. How many gacha games has Square Enix made? At least 40 to 50 distinct gacha games entering the service from 2012. However, because of the company's historically rapid release and shutdown cycle, the vast majority of these titles have ended service.
Yep.
40 to 50 from 2012 from one company. And bear in mind, Square Enix, I think Square Enix does do publishing, but for the most part, I think it's all in-house. Oh no, sorry, it says developed and published. Let's change it. How many gacha games has Square Enix developed? Let's change it, see what we get. Over 40. It still says over 40.
the enemy awards happens, I don't give a damn.
Who gives a damn? It's,
Yeah,
Crunchy, it's Crunchyroll post 2023, where they are no longer the place to get all the fucking anime in one place. Who gives a fuck about your award show when you cannot guarantee the vast majority of titles to people anymore? Nobody cares about you anymore. That and just the quality of the service went down. I stopped watching it entirely on Crunchyroll. People did Genshin when it first came out. That's the funny thing. Genshin. Here's the thing. Nobody really calls Genshin a Breath of the Wild clone anymore. Like nobody actually does. Like that immediate. I love how much people said that. Let's be honest. It's also because Breath of the Wild fans are kind of unhinged. Like let's just be honest. They're pretty horribly dedicated. Anyway, point is, the Breath of the Wild clone criticism of Genshin dissolved in like the first 5 months. It was really funny. Like people stopped saying that because everybody that was annoyed or did try it, they're just like, oh wait, this is actually pretty good. Again, we wouldn't have the gacha culture we have today if it wasn't for Genshin. Like obviously.
I wish we had a better culture. It was as in people.
Sorry, correction. Not the quote unquote culture you're thinking of. I'm talking about just everything. Fan art, memes, positive and neutral conversations, not the fucking Tom shittery because someone's unhinged, right? I don't count those people. I never count those people. Collaborations, merch, cosplay, all of that has been escalated because of Genshin.
Also, I'm gonna BRB again.
And then niggas was just shit talk the predecessor, like, nigga, it's the predecessor. You can say the predecessor is not that good now, but back then it was the best.
I'd argue it still is, because you have too many that try to emulate what it does, and something is lower in quality because they didn't exactly have a game plan other than we need to get this out there and try and compete. Again, Woolwood was shoddy at launch and didn't really know what to do with its fucking Chinese location story. And then they still fumbled the ball even after given a second chance when Renacida popped off, right? Tower Fantasy, we don't need to trudge that. That one's obvious. NTE, to a degree, right? Like, is also like one of these open world. It's going to be big. It's going to be huge. You're going to be with it. There's going to be a lot of things to do sort of game, right? Great optional side content in the overworld. Story's terrible, and I don't really think that part will really they would have to put a lot of effort in to really recover the NTE like story, because I know 90% of NTE players are just playing for like the actual side story, open worldy bits and stuff like that. But those will always be limited, and also will be impactful only on an individual player's experience. So if that individual player is trying to grind for currency, they're not even going to stop to appreciate the open worldy bits and stuff like that, like a new player would when a game comes out, right? So you're going to have that level of fatigue of people being like, I don't want to do this super cool anomaly effect with a unique boss fight. I just want my gems. Like, you're unironically going to have those people come out the woodwork the next couple of years. So it's going to be really hard. Your like content's going to depreciate in value as time goes on, even if you still keep putting out bangers. Because there's going to be a lot of people that just want the Wuwa style. I want to fly to area, get gems, fly to next area, get gems. What other games tried to do the whole big opening shit? I think that's really the only ones. But again, the key factor is it doesn't matter what you dislike or like about It's Now. The point is when it originally released, it set the standard, and nobody had that many complaints. At least initially, until like the honeymoon phase drew out and people started to realize what a gacha game fucking meant. Because most people was there first.
Anyways, but then.
Oh yeah,
like,
Enfield is also Haka the Enfield. Enfield has a slew of problems.
I feel as if Enfield was built off of like they wanted to do Genshin first, but they didn't make any time, and then they just didn't develop the game fully.
they didn't say they were in development before them, right, or whatever.
It probably was in development around the
No,
time.
I don't think
it's
so.
releasing.
I don't think so. If normal, no, they absolutely weren't. I don't believe you. You just followed the timeline. Arknights is 7 years old. Genshin is about to be 6 years old, if not already 6 years old, right? They were not thinking of making Arknights Enfield in their first 2 years. I fucking doubt that. That makes no fucking sense. Genshin was in development as early as like 18 or 17. Like there's no, and Arknights wasn't even around. So no, that's absolutely a false statement. You're just too young and you don't know. Just straight. I'm not even trying to be mean. That's just the fact of the matter. You're too young and you just don't know.
I will wait for the day where Enfield becomes good. I don't give a damn.
I don't like that mentality. That mentality has cropped up numerous times over the last 3 years, and the best example I can give is Payday 3, right? Of people coming around to a game and saying out loud, "Huh, man, you know what? The game's not in the current state that I or most of other people would want right now. But I'm sure after a couple years and grease and blood, sweat, and tears, it will be just great, and I will be right there to play it. Hee hee." Yeah, that's not how that works. You have to sit there and keep playing it and supporting it through the thick and the thin for it to even reach that point. That's not how that works.
What happened with what? And I couldn't play.
The reason why it worked in WoWa is because they had that initial massive gotcha wave, as like the big announced ones always do, where they get a fuck ton of money in the first patch or two, right? And then they use that money to then basically recoup losses, use as revenue, and then try and put towards the next thing, which would be Renacida. And then Renacida popping off reinvigorated gave them a lot more funding once more that, they then used for other future thermal ones, blah, 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 blah. Rather versus a steady flow like the other Mahoyos. I can't speak on Enfield. I don't know if Enfield, I don't know what the buzz is with Enfield right now, or if there even is a buzz. Correction, relevantly large size buzz in comparison that doesn't include a handful of Twitter posts.
There is no buzz with Enfield. I look everywhere and there's barely anyone talking about it anymore.
Yeah. Again, it was it was super telling. It was insanely telling when that dev took that interview and said out loud, "Yeah, it's kind of hard to please gamers in a post-Genshin environment. They will come and play your game for 10 hours and know what they're going to do for the next 100 hours." Like, that was the moment those words left his mouth. It was a mining canary. It was so telling to just basically have them say out loud, "Yeah, our gamers our players are actively just predicting what they're going to expect from us already, and we don't have an answer for them because we've already got a lot of this stuff pre-produced, ready to be put out the door, and we can't try and change it to try and meet audience expectations or wow them in a different way." Like, that was so telling, that one line of just, they already know what we're gonna put out, basically. Like, it almost felt like an admission of defeat in a way, in my opinion. And hey, maybe that's just me squeezing blood from a stone, but as somebody who's watched gaming and gaming content and played games and seen like people making games for the better part of 20 years, like, I feel like I can see the pattern.
We think that it wasn't unique, that much unique aside to the factory. Like, okay, I don't have to say this. People, especially them Tomo niggas, will disagree with me, but Enfield needs more than just the factory. Enfield needs more than just the factory to be to stand out anymore.
The more was going to be the Xenoblade gameplay, where again Ari played tank the entire time in Xenoblade because he enjoyed that experience, right? You can't realistically do that in Enfield in a way that doesn't feel like shit because there's no reason not to sit on your DPS because nobody else does auto attack damage except your active character. So why the fuck would you not be your active character who does the most auto attack damage? Which means inherently by that, why would you want to sit on a tank or a healer that's going to be doing zero auto attack damage because you've optimized them to be a tank or a healer? It just makes no sense. You took the idea of having 4 characters out and about at all times, and you have forced people into the same situation of just sitting on the DPS for the vast majority of the time. You failed. You fucked up. You went back to the drawing board and you killed it. You wiped the drawing board clean slate and just fucking did nothing with it. Congratulations.
They could have done more than that. Than just that. I feel as if they could have done more than that. Like they need to wrap up the fucking combat before.
Like again, like not to beat the dead horse, but how many people were upset that they couldn't play Dea constantly in Genshin because she's like a pseudo tank with very low to medium damage? How many people were upset that you couldn't realistically play Dea on field constantly because her damage is lower? So many people were upset about that. So many people were upset about that. And that's where a game like Enfield could have at least not necessarily fixed all of those problems, but at least made, you know, the idea of playing like a Dea-like character palpable, right? Because in a team-based synergy environment where a tank is needed, a healer is needed, and a DPS is needed, like in Xenoblade, you could put players in a scenario where it's like, okay, well, I don't need to be the active DPS because they're being controlled by an AI, and I can just be the tank and make sure everybody stays alive and stuff like that, right? Like, you buggered that one up. You buggered that up. Royally, by the way, by just going to just the combat system they have. I'd argue it's even worse because in the quote-unquote rotation slot, there's a... Yeah, you're going to bed. Have a good night. Yes, you're going to bed. Good night. I'd argue Enfield buggers it up even more because at least in the quote-unquote rotation slot games, you can have that moment where you swap to the character that you like, that you only get to use for like a little bit before you swap back to DPS, right? Now you can't even do that in Enfield. You just press a button and they'll just do it on your screen without you even controlling them and getting that sense of like impact by the ability being casted from you, the actual playable character.
Okay, I have a statement. You may not agree with me here.
Okay, you'll say this statement and then I'm going to bed.
So, like, my question is, like, with all that shit, like, the best thing you can do is, like, fucking auto attack what the damn character you was doing because, like, half of the time auto attacks really don't do much damage for what I played and what I experienced. And, like, basically, the characters are interchangeable. Interchangeable, and it's more priority to just pick the character with a faster auto attacks than the fucking one with a slower one. But then, even then, it also seems like all the characters have the same timing of auto attacks. All these characters do the same shit. They do the same shit, especially when auto attacks don't do the most damage. My question
auto attacks. Now, here's the thing. I do have a max Yvonne. Yvonne last auto hits like a fucking truck.
But there's a difference. You have E6, P5 Yvonne.
Okay, hold on. Stop for a moment. Do you even own Yvonne?
I have Yvonne.
You realize that
I
her
have
gear
P1
set
Yvonne.
is... Okay, you realize her gear set is auto attack damage, right? So no matter what, you actually are getting some value out of those auto attacks. And the game has a set auto attack damage, period. So the implication here is that there are characters that do have stronger auto attack damage than others. And even outside of that, you really think the healer is going to have like more auto attack damage or even auto attack damage to the DPS? No, DPS is always going to have more. Again,
Exactly.
the game even fucking encourages that with gear that increases auto attack damage. Like again,
Exactly.
by default, we have another game where you actually sitting on the healer will put you at a disadvantage.
Mm. Trying to say is like sometimes I don't think it's just basically what it said. It's like fucking hmm.
Okay, well, I gotta go to bed. I gotta go to bed. I can't. I have to go to bed. It's literally too late. I'm doing this 3 nights in a row again. I gotta go to bed. Have a good night.
Yeah, so
Good night.
yeah, I'll call it there too. Y'all take it easy.
I try to defend anything as great as possible, and I can't do it.
Actually, wonder is anyone streaming right now? This show's streaming. Is Purple streaming Forest? What the fuck? Only Mortal Kombat 1? The fuck? Crazy. But anyway. It is going to be 4 a.m. for me, so yeah, I'm going to call it here for tonight. So yeah, I'll be on again. Well, basically it's today. Or tomorrow is today, but yeah. I'll be on again. I'll be doing daily streaming stuff. Zenless, Wuwa, NTE, and then as well as Grand Blue, and then yeah, I guess I'm gonna grind out the rest of these. So I'm done with Esoteric. I'm done with Virtuosic. Now I just had to do this one. I'm probably gonna have to do even more because I want to work on the dagger. Let's look at that real quick before I head off. This one. Yeah, we'll make a fire. I just need to make the books, which I hardly have any. You know what? I need to see how many I need to make in total. Before it used to have been sands that held me back, but I have plenty of sands now. Just naturally grinding these will get you some. Yeah. Oh, Din or Din? Oh, here. Yeah, let's say I'm making fire. So 10 to make the thing, 15 to make the. I need. God, 25, which is the same. I'm gonna need 500k or not, 500 of these stupid things. I don't know how many of the daggers I have. So I would need 15, and I'll have 14 left over. But of course, grinding these out, I'll probably end up getting more. Oh, it only takes 1 cent to make the thing. Never mind, I thought it was 3. So, 100 or 1,500 divided by 30. I would need extra 50 of the last champ for the distinctions. Alright. But yeah, anyway, that'll be it for tonight. Y'all take it easy to the grind. And yeah, I'm gonna host this girl playing Grand Blue. But yeah, bye bye.